All right, we are now recording.
Yes, there is.
All right, guys. No more interruptions, please. Let's begin. So, here is the deal. I'm Captain, your DM, and I'm here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're on session 30, and our players have made quite a journey together. They have truly impressed me in more ways than I could possibly describe in words. And we have made it to what is going to be the final session of this story. For now, session 30. And so, with that being said, I'm going to quickly recap a little bit as to what happened last session, and then as well as what has happened in the Tex RP, and then we'll officially begin the session. In the last session, we had nothing but chaos as the prisoners were rioting. They were losing their minds as they were stomping about wanting their freedom. Cedric, a man who used to be a holy knight, but was betrayed by the corrupted priests of the church. A man who has been in prison for 5 years. He tried to cause a full breakout. However, Rain and the rest of the party managed to stop him and convince him to negotiate, to make peace. However, later on, a mysterious man in a robe approached Cedric and Ilani, and he released Cedric and Ilani, and he released some of the demons so that they would cause chaos. He believed that the citizens needed something to unite them, something to make the citizens work together. And so, with that being said, unfortunately, the demons, they were successfully pushed back. Gastian managed to get control of the demons. Gastian is a demon himself, and he managed to get control of them, stopping them and turning them back from where they came from, putting them back inside of the demon cells. And with that being said, in terms of the other players, Ispa followed Markel, as Markel was wrongfully arrested by the Sacred Knights under the orders of Argorius. And so Ispa followed him, and Ispa helped Markel break out of the cell. And while Ispa and Markel are currently inside of the Dragon Tavern with Markel free from the cage, we then jump to Ravlin and Valerie. Ravlin was teleported away after a bad confrontation, and she woke up alongside, she woke up to find Valerie. And so Ravlin and Valerie are having a bit of a confrontation right now inside of a random house. And when it comes to Rain, Rain was kidnapped by the Owl Man. The Owl Man threatened to blow up the city. He threatened to open the barrier. He threatened to actually kill Chase or Sean. Rain's mind broke mentally as she told the Owl Man to kill her instead. This humbled the Owl Man. It shocked him at her words, and at the end of it all, he realized he wouldn't get pleasure from any of this, and so he decided to take his own life. After taking his own life, Chase carried Rain away, walking away during all the chaos. And then finally with Rose, she followed Eliza, who was being escorted by the Sacred Knights. Clark followed her as well. And that's basically it when it comes to Tex RP. Ilani and Cedric are traveling together towards the Shadow Castle right now.
We don't need this dramatic music, please.
I need. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna start things off with Ravlin and Valerie.
I'm so cooked.
Ravlin and Valerie, you are inside of the same house together. Valerie, you stare at Ravelin. Ravelin, she's covered in dust and debris, and you see her just waking up. And her eyes lock with yours. The two of you alone for the moment, as Lionel, uh, my goodness, my brain is like frozen. Lionel, Hendrik, and Castor. The three of them are outside of the house, all conversing with each other, while Valerie and Ravelin face each other face to face inside of the house. What do you guys say?
So Val would just be like staring Ravelin down, like her whip in hand, like ready to attack at like a moment's notice.
Was I awake for the announcement that I'm a fugitive now, or do I just not know that?
You know that, yes.
Oh, I do know that?
Rogal will tell you that, yep.
Alright. She's gonna raise her hands up in surrender. To be like, I know what it looks like, but I promised I had nothing to do with Rain. It was Eliza and Enriana. They were working together. And I escaped because I couldn't trust what would happen if they brought me in.
This isn't the first time you've betrayed us, Ravelin.
It wasn't betrayal.
And it probably
Alright,
won't be the last, as I like step closer to you.
Won't be the last. I never betrayed you. I never wanted to betray you. I made a mistake. I'll admit that. I'll be the first to admit it. I made a mistake. I trusted the wrong person, and she took advantage of that. And I'm sorry. Okay? I'm so sorry that my decisions have caused you and the others so much more trouble than you need. I'm sorry. But you have to believe me when I tell you now that I had nothing to do with this, and I want to find Rain and help her as much as you and the others.
Insight.
Alright.
Insight for what?
Alright, roll
I
insight.
don't believe your ass. 9.
With a 9, you're not sure. You don't know if she's telling the truth or not.
Oh god. Okay.
Valerie, you hear a voice. You hear a voice.
Not the voices again.
Uh-oh.
A voice that speaks deeply into your soul.
Ooh.
Kill her! Kill her! You know you want to. So kill her.
Do I recognize the voice?
Roll insight.
Oh god. God, be better than the 9. Oh wait, let me... Oh, I'm out of lucky. Because we didn't get a long rest. Okay, yeah, that's an 8.
I was gonna say, is it possible to use the... Oh, I was gonna say, is it possible to use the help action? But I don't know if that would make sense. Yeah.
I mean, you don't hear the voice, so...
I don't hear the voice.
Yeah.
That's
So
an
you don't...
8 insight.
You don't know who's speaking. You know she'll betray you again, so just kill her.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Raph. I'm gonna attack with my whip, bro. to try to grapple you.
So Valerie, she hears the voice whisper in her, and suddenly she takes out her whip and she attacks Ravelin. The voice inside of her says, "Yes, yes." Roll to hit.
I get advantage for a grapple attack. That's either a 24 or a 25.
So, Ravelin, you feel the whip wrap around you. You feel the whip wrap around you, around your arms. And as it does, Rogel suddenly appears. And she says in an angry voice, "You dare try to touch us? Let me loose and I'll teach her a lesson."
Do I see or hear for Rogel?
No, only Ravelin does.
Okay. Oh, also, Revlin, you take 9 damage, but wait, there's additional damage
Oh, okay.
too. RD. Oh wait, it's 2d10. And then also a 1d4. So you also take 10 more damage, so 19 damage total.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's
And
cool.
you're grappled now, so.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then bonus action.
What?
No, that'll be it. That'll be it this time. I'm gonna just like basically, so Valerie's whip is kind of like attached to her, like infused in her skin a bit at like the start of it, and so you kind of see like this like thorny whip kind of like break out of her skin as she like flicks it at you, and it like wraps around you, and like the thorns like dig into your sides. And Valerie's just gonna like stare you down and be like, "I don't trust a single word you say."
Ah! How far away am I from her?
I'm gonna say 10 feet.
I bet. I'm gonna do Fey Presence. So that is a Wisdom saving throw.
So I have to make a save?
For Val.
Wisdom
yeah.
save.
Or I'll use inspiration.
Alright. So Valerie rolls a 4, and she uses her inspiration to roll again.
19.
Bitch. Shit. Then I don't wanna. I don't wanna do that. Actually, can I use counterspell on the whip?
No, it's not like a spell.
Oh, it's not?
Mm-mm.
Alright, then
It's
she's
just the whip. The whip is itself is kind of cursed, I think. And then I also have a feature which does the additional 1d4 attack and stuff.
Alright. She's gonna half struggle against it, and she's gonna shake her head at Rogel and be like, "That's not gonna solve anything." And then she's gonna look back to Val. She's say, "Look, if you think that turning me in to Argorius and Eliza is the right thing to do, who am I to tell you not to? Okay?"
Turn me in? You think I'm gonna give you the chance to do this again?
What, so you want to kill me?
You
think that's gonna bring Rain back?
Bring? Okay, wait a second. I didn't like that. You saying bring Rain back makes Val think she's dead and not just kidnapped.
Oh no.
Because Val just thinks she's missing. Oh god. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So Val's eyebrows furrow, and she's very pissed, and she's gonna be like, "Excuse me?
Evanna.
I'm gonna attack."
Can I explain what happened? Can I just while this is happening, just feel like Eliza took us to the back alleyway and shit went down from there.
Magic missile at 7th level. Yeah, so you suggesting that Rain is dead? Yeah, I'm gonna use the wand of magic missiles at 7th level
suggested
towards Ravelin.
suggested. I did no such thing.
I mean, you said, "Will this bring rain back?"
My God. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
so I'm using the wands feature.
All right,
Okay.
I'm good.
So,
let's begin. We're officially beginning. The battle between Ravlin and Valerie take place now, as Valerie, she believes that Rain is dead, that Ravlin has something to do with it. She doesn't trust her, and unfortunately the bond of the Market of Dolores is not stopping her from taking action against her. The two girls now fight in the streets. Chaos breaks out as a hole through the house gets broken through as Ravlin is pushed through.
okay,
What?
so that's magic
What?
missile. That would be 8 bolts total. So do I just roll 1 for all of them, or how should I roll individually?
You roll 1 for each of them.
Okay.
So good.
So that's 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5
I'm so done.
plus 5 2 more plus 3 plus 4. So however much that is total. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 29. That's 29 damage.
Can I counterspell it?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do
So
that.
use counter spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
What level was your spell?
Oh, mine was 7th level. So can she counterspell it?
And
I have
double check
4th
the
level
rules.
counterspell.
Yeah, that was a 7th level spell from the wand.
Yes, you can counterspell it then.
So that I'm like dead on death saves.
So your HP shouldn't be 0.
Oh, because the whip and whatnot gave me 26, so then 29. Oh, I was updating the token in the NPC map. I wasn't on this map. My bad. Sorry.
No, you're good. Good.
So yeah, no, I'm at 0.
Okay, so Valerie, you blast Ravlin, and Ravlin is blown through the house on her back, and she's on death saves. And as you're on death saves, Ravlin, you begin to have a memory. A memory flashed through your mind. A memory between you and your mother.
Oh. Last time I had one of these, it did not go so good.
Actually, correction, sorry. Not a memory. You're laying on your back, and you see your mother approach you. And it looks like you're on the beach. And your mother looks down at you. Hello, Ravlin. You seem to be having a bit of a hard time.
She's not gonna know if this is like a dream or her mind's playing tricks on her, or like if this is actually happening. And she's gonna stare up at her mother with like the most guilty look on her face. Like her heart is gonna like sink into her stomach. So, like, yeah. Yeah, I am.
She nods. Ravlin, you know what happened to me. You know about how I chose duty over love. I chose doing what was right for my kingdom over you and anyone else in my life. Do you want to die?
She's gonna push herself up from the beach. And, like, she's gonna kind of just stare back at her and be like, I just want it to be over. But I know I can't. Because there's so much more that I have to do. I have to destroy what Flaus has done. What he's built up. I have to fix what he's torn down.
You're wrong.
I have to save you.
No, you're wrong, Ravelin. I'm already dead. I'm speaking to you from where ashfalls go after we die. We're amongst a people unlike others. We were once servants of Lindina. And I'm speaking to you from the eternal forest when I say to you that I'm already gone, Ravelin, and I'm not coming back. You can search for me if you like, for I was alive not too long ago, but now I'm dead, and I need you to know that you need to get back up, but not for anything that you just said. Not for Flaus, not for Sean, not for anyone else, but for yourself, Ravelin. Amongst all the decisions in my life, you were the best one. You have brought me so much happiness and so much joy. And you need to continue to bring that to the world. You're not like me. You chose love and duty, while I only chose duty. Your friend Valerie, she doesn't believe in you. You've made her doubt in you. And right now, she won't listen to words of reason. And sometimes friends fight. And so because of that, you need to look her in the eyes of power and make her realize that she doesn't have to trust you, but she needs to respect you. And when it's all said and done, I want you to take over Thorhaven and make it into the home that you deserved as a child. I wish you luck, my child. And then she would disappear.
No! No! Are you fucking kidding me? I can't say anything? I can't do anything?
You could say, so she's about to leave, and what do you say?
She's gonna pull her into a hug, and it's gonna be like the tightest hug that she can manage. And she's just gonna kind of like silently, well, not silently, but she's gonna like cry into her shoulder. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you. I love you, Mom.
She hugs you back. I've always loved you, Ravelin. You are by far the best thing I've ever done. You're the only one who didn't turn on me. Your siblings, they took in Flaus's corruption and they turned on me. You need to remain strong. You have so much to do. This will not be the last time you see me, my dear daughter. However, the next time you see me, you may not like what you see. As she disappears before your eyes. And as she does, Rigel appears before you. And she puts her hands out. Roll a religion check, Ravelin.
Religion? Religion? So that's a nat 20.
So the nat 20, Rigel...
Silvery barbs!
So
Girl,
Rigel, she...
I choose.
So Rigel, she puts her hands around your head, and she infuses you with HP. And so Ravelin, you get 10 HP applied to you. As you stand back up in the
She
street.
would still be grappled.
So I'm gonna say that the grapple ended because of the spell. It pushed her back into the street.
The grapple would, like, keep her
I'm gonna say that it didn't. So the grapple, it's enabled, basically. And the reason why I'm saying it doesn't is because, like I said, you're using a spell at the same time with the whip. I think you'd lose grip of it, realistically. I mean, to make it fair, go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Oh wait, I rolled save instead of check. I rolled a check. The save was 17, the check was 23.
Alright, so Ravelin, you remain grappled by the whip, but you do wake up, and Rogel, she applies 10 HP to you, and as she does, she also causes a burn element on the whip. So Valerie, make a con save.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
How many inspirations do you have?
Now I have 0 after that.
Okay.
I did have 2. Because I got from like the
No, you're good, you're
game
good.
we played.
No, I got it. You're good.
Oh, that's a 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's a 3. Even with inspiration.
Alright. So I'm gonna roll damage. Take a look at my notes. Yeah. So you take 17 damage from the burn.
Absorb elements.
Alright, so you take half of that. So you take 9 damage total. So you take 9 damage, and you are now resistant to fire. And so you take 9 damage as you feel the burn go through you. And as you do, Ravelin, you're now back awake. And as this fight is going on, Lionel suddenly steps in the middle and looks at Valerie. Valerie, what do you think you're doing?
She's gonna like ignore Lionel, just kind of focused on Ravelin, like wondering how she's like woke up again, and she's gonna be like, she's gonna kind of like scoff at Ravelin and be like, "You're a monster."
I promise I'm not.
Rogel, she appears above Ravelin and she says, "Tell me the spell to use and I'll use it."
Hold person. Which is a wisdom saving throw, because I don't want to attack her, but I don't want to get attacked again. So, hold person.
Alright. What save is that? Remind me.
14 for wisdom.
Right?
Yeah.
Alright, roll a wisdom save.
15.
Oh, fuck.
So
So at 15, it doesn't work, as Valerie, you remain standing there. But however, Valerie, as you're standing there, the voice in your head gets deeper. It says, "Good. Now kill her. And then kill Rain. Kill Ispa. Kill Rose. Kill all of them. And then finally, kill Roy Carpenter." Roll a wisdom save again, Valerie.
14. Can I do insight again, also on the voice?
Yes.
Especially because it like is saying kill everybody else.
Yes.
17.
So for 17, you recognize who the voice is. And with the 14 wisdom save, you fail as you feel a darkness overshadow your body. You feel a darkness overshadow you, and your urges are more violent as you face down Ravelin. You still have control of yourself, but you feel bloodlust in your mind.
Okay.
And as terms of the voice, you feel in the voice, it's the voice of the god of monsters, Diathon. And so as this goes on, Lionel, he steps in between, staring you down.
She's
you need
grappled.
to.
He can't like.
Yeah, I know. He's like next to the whip. He stares at you. He says, "Valerie, you need to stop." As Lionel takes out his longsword and it begins to glow. However, Castor does not like this. As he gets in front of Lionel, Lionel, you better stop threatening her and let her do what she wants. As Castor stands in front of Lionel, the two of them facing off. Hendrik sees this and he's like, maybe we shouldn't fight, guys. And Lionel and Castor both just they both say in unison, "Shut up, Hendrik, you're new." As they both stare at each other.
Valerie is unfazed by Lionel and Castor. Her, especially with the vision, her super increased bloodlust from Diathon and hearing the voices and stuff. Her eyes are kind of hazed over and red, basically glowing. And she's gonna attack with the whip again.
So as you prepare to attack with the whip, Lionel, he takes out his longsword, his longsword is glowing, and he casts Holy Touch on it as he swings it down on the whip. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Can I still hit her with the whip? Cause it's grappled on her, so it thrashes on her, kind
of. Ravlin, yes, you can still. I'm trying to think how. So I'm trying to avoid doing initiative because let me see. Before we go,
I haven't attacked this turn yet.
No, I know.
If it is turns, I don't really know, but I understand.
I know. So basically, what's happening? I'm gonna avoid initiative for now. So what's happening right now is that Ravlin, she tries to cast a hold person spell on Valerie, but it doesn't work. And then Valerie, she's filled with a bloodlust in her because of Diathon. Lionel, he swings his sword on your whip, but it does nothing, as your whip remains firm. Castor, after seeing Lionel try to attack your whip, Castor punches Lionel across the face in anger, as he says to him, "Let her do what she wants. She's had enough people controlling her throughout her life as it is," Castor says as he stands before Lionel. Lionel spits blood on the floor. It's not a matter of controlling her. It's a matter of making sure she doesn't do something she regrets. As Lionel begins to glow, as his wings spread out from his back, Castor begins to glow as well, a blue magic aura illuminating around him. Lionel and Castor both face off against each other. And as this goes on, suddenly, a large arm wraps around your neck from behind. An arm that shocks you. It's a big blue arm. Gavin. He grabs you around your neck and he says to you, "None of you are going to fight. Valerie, I like you, and I like Ravlin as well, and neither of you are supposed to be fighting each other, so calm down." As Gavin has his arm wrapped around your neck, and he begins
Can I dodge his grab?
No, he came from behind you, and you're too focused on Ravlin. As his arm wraps around your neck and lifts you up, and he says, "Let her go, Valerie, or I'll snap your neck." Gavin has tears in his eyes. He has no intention of hurting Valerie, but he is so horrified with the look in her eyes.
Yeah, Valerie is still going for the attack. I'm sorry, Gavin.
Alright, in that case, roll a strength save.
A strength save?
Actually, a strength contest.
Oh, well, I rolled the save. It's 17.
Roll again. A strength check.
8.
So for 24, Gavin successfully lifts you up. He manages to lift you up, and he grabs your whip as he lifts you up, grappling you. And so your whip is removed from Ravlin. As he lifts you up, and he slams you into the ground. And as he does, he looks you in the eyes and he says, "If you want to hurt me, then hurt me. But you shouldn't be fighting people that are marked. You're all allies. You all share the same tragedies. You all share the same pain." As he stares you down. Hey, Valerie, did you close the door?
It's closed.
Okay. Yeah, that's tragic. I guess I'm just being loud. Alright, so with that being said, Gavin lifts you up and he slams you in the ground, looking you in the eyes. You shouldn't be fighting. Stop this, Valerie.
I just realized. Can I use silvery barbs on his strength check?
Yes.
And give myself advantage?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, that's a 20.
Oh, he rolled 20 as well. Roll one more time, both of you.
12.
13.
Can I use
So
silvery barbs again?
no. So Gavin,
Good girl.
so Gavin manages to win this battle by only 1 point as he pins Valerie to the ground. However, Valerie, you begin to feel an inhuman strength in you from Diathon. Diathon says, "The blue giant's in your way. Kill him." And so you see an opening at Gavin's chest as he holds you down. However, his hands are slipping a bit and he doesn't want to hurt you. And as he keeps you pinned down, you see an opening, Valerie. You can make a move. What do you want to do?
How strong is like Diathon's influence right now?
As of right now, you feel a bloodlust in you. You want to kill anyone in your way.
It's not like just directed at Ravelin anymore?
No, anyone that is in your way, you want dead.
Oh god.
Gavin's like crying, like he has tears falling down on you, and he says, "Valerie, please, snap out of it. I've been through a lot with you. We went through the goddamn Hunger Games. We went through the Demon Games. We have fought together. We've almost died together. I'm telling you right here and now that I consider you, Ravelin, Ispa, Rain, Rose, all of them. You're all family to me. We need to stand together. If we fight each other, then that's how they win. That's how they get us. We stand together. Please, Valerie." As Gavin has tears rolling down his eyes. "I was supposed to follow Ispa, but I felt something was wrong here, and it seems that I was right. We all suffer together, and we win together." Roll another wisdom save, Valerie.
Oh god. 13.
With a 13, the bloodlust leaves your mind. You begin to calm yourself, and you see Gavin pinning you to the ground, and you see him crying. He has tears falling down on your chest as he looks at you with pain on his face. "Normally I love to fight, but I don't fight my friends, not unless I have to. Please, I know that you don't trust her, but I'm asking you to trust me, or at the very least, give her the benefit of the doubt. Please. Fighting isn't the way."
I was gonna kind of like sigh, as you like, you see the whip like kind of retract and go back like into her skin, as her skin kind of like forms around it, like, and she kind of like scoffs and looks away and like mumbles. She's like, "That woman will never be my friend."
He shakes his head. And he lets you go. And he stands back up. "You don't get it, Valerie. People who share the same pain, people who've been through the same things, people who are burdened, they all are friends. You and Ravelin may have your differences, but you're both marked by Dolores. Neither of you chose this destiny. Neither of you chose this fate. It's not fair. You should have been able to live normal lives, been able to do whatever you want, to fuck, fight, whatever. But you were forced into having to fight for the world, to fight Zareth and Zyra. You were forced into a life you shouldn't have had. It isn't like being born into royalty the way that my Princess Ispa was. This is something entirely different. You were given the fate of the world by a choice you didn't even get to make. That's not fair. It's not fair, and we deal with it anyway. Revlin! Tell me, do you intend harm to anyone marked by Dolores?
She's gonna shake her head with like a determined look. No.
Well, then you need to prove to us right here and now that you are one of us, that you are willing to penance for what you've done. Because I was there as well. I almost died. I almost fell off a cliff, or correction, edge. I almost fell off an edge trying to get you back when you were taken over by Susune. So I understand how Valerie feels. We were betrayed by you. You were reckless. You were overly ambitious. And that almost got us killed. And so I have an offer. If Valerie's okay with this, I'd like you to penance, correction. I'd like you to pay penance in a way that makes up for this. I want you to take your...
Oh.
I want you to take your dagger, and I want you to cut off your hair.
She's gonna like give him like a confused look. You're like, what? Like, how is that penance? But she's like desperate enough to do anything. So she's she's gonna like. Oh, sorry, Nug.
No, you're good. He says, "Your royalty. Losing your hair would be a sign of losing your status, and besides, it'll be a sign of you starting over, of you becoming one of us. Now that you're no longer being controlled. Cut off your hair and show to us that you're willing to make a sacrifice for us."
I would like scoff and be like, that doesn't mean anything.
Why not? What would you prefer, for her to die? Is that really what you want, Valerie? For someone who's willing to fight for you to die? Last I checked, we've had enough people trying to kill us as it is. You're a smart and strong woman, Valerie. Think for a second. We have to stand together or we're all gonna end up dead.
Valerie would like roll her eyes, be like, Gavin, you don't have the right to tell me to think.
That's evil. That is evil.
Gavin looks you in the eyes. Then what will it take? What will satisfy you? Because from what I've seen, you're always full of pain. You have Castor and Linalia, who both bring you comfort, I imagine, and that's good. They bring you love. But I think you need something more than love. I think you need friendship. I think you need to know that people are with you. I know that I'm usually the guy with the muscles who likes to fight people and fuck people over. And that's true, I am. I love it. But that being said, I want us to be a family. I want us to truly be there for each other. So what's it gonna take? As he takes out what appears to be a hand axe, and he holds it over his left hand. Do I need to lose my left hand for you to believe me that I'm serious? Say the word, I'll cut off my hand right here.
You're
because
not
right
the
now,
problem, Gavin. She is. And she like gestures towards Revelin.
Well, I'm vouching for her because she's friends with my princess. The two of them have gotten along, and I know what Ravelin's about. I know that she wants to be there for the rest of us. And so if my word isn't enough for you, then what's it gonna take? Do I need to cut off my left hand? Do I need to cut off my left eye? Do I need to put this dagger through my chest and feel the pain that maybe you have felt once in your life? What's it gonna take for you to believe me, Valerie?
She's gonna kind of like shake her head and be like, you're not listening. You're not the problem. She is. I don't care who vouches for her. It's her actions that speak louder than anyone's words.
He looks you in the eyes. Go ahead, Rav. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Rav. She's gonna take out the dagger, like he said, and she's just gonna like Just cut off her hair, got it to like a bob or whatever, and then she's gonna toss the dagger to Val. I saw where Enriana took Rain, and my plan was after waking up, I was gonna go after her. If my words aren't enough, then maybe my actions might be. I understand I can't take back what I did. I know that, but I want you to know that I'm going to try everything within my power to make sure nothing like this happens again.
Inside.
Go ahead, roll insight.
Come on, be higher than last time. Okay, 16. Here we go.
She's telling the truth.
Okay, good. Finally, my rolls have been shit. Val's gonna kind of like sigh. And she'll kind of like half nod, half shrug, and be like, I don't know if I trust you anywhere near Rain. But if you know where she went, show me.
Gavin
And she'll
walks.
like take the dagger that Ravelin like tossed to her after cutting on hair with it and kind of point it at Ravelin, but like not in a as like aggressive way or like as bloodlust as before, but more of like a this is a slight threat if you're lying or like, you know, betray us again kind of way.
And so, as that's said, Gavin, he stands between you guys and he says, when this is all over, I say we all get a burger and a Gavin shake as he offers his hands to both of you.
Valerie would not take his hand, and she'll kind of be like, "What the fuck is a Gavin shake?"
It's a
Like,
surprise.
It does
It's
not
a
sound appetizing to her at all.
it's a surprisingly tasty milkshake.
Would Valerie have ever even had a milkshake before?
No.
Valerie's just gonna like hear milk and shake, and in her mind she just kind of thinks of like a foamy milk that like someone put in a jar and like shook it or something. Like that's how she thinks in her mind, and she's like kind of grimaces. She's like, I'll pass. Like, because she doesn't even need to eat. Like the only time she eats is like just to taste things, like for fun. So like hearing about like shaken milk does not sound good at all.
So he just like he smiles at that and he laughs. Well, look at that. Maybe you two will be sisters after all. As he wraps his arms around both of you, and he
I want to dodge his arm. Like I don't want him
like
touching me.
his arm is too big. Like you can't get out of it.
Safe. No, I'm getting out of this. I'll
like,
strength check him again. I don't care.
Like Valerie, she is literally a Dampier rogue. She's an assassin. She's as fast as light. But despite all of that, Gavin is too big and strong. He just quickly wraps his arms around both of them and he brings them in for a group hug. Like, I love you guys. Not as much as I love my princess, of course, but I love you all the same.
If he's still grabbing me, thunderclap.
So he grabs you, and you use Thunderclap, and as you do, like, you see his left ear begin to bleed a bit, and he's like, huh, that's weird. Full of weird popping in my ear.
I don't care about hurting him, I just want to push him back away from me.
So his left ear bleeds a bit, he's like, huh, my ears just popped. That's weird.
Does he get pushed back at all?
He doesn't get pushed back, as his arm strength is so strong that he just naturally keeps you gripped.
I don't care. Nah.
No. And so he keeps you wrapped hard, and you guys have this hug for a moment. And with that being said, Valerie, Ravelin, Gavin, Castor, Lionel, and Hendrik, you guys walk off together. Is that okay?
I bet.
No, I wanna kill Gavin now.
Wait, why?
Because he's kidnapping me?
No, he let you go. He did the group hug, then he let you go.
I don't want to walk near him anymore.
Okay. Why?
Because it's Gavin now.
Oh my lord.
I mean, I'm sorry. I could take that scene back if you want.
No,
I mean,
it's fine.
I thought it was, like a heartfelt moment. I mean, I could take it
was
back.
cute.
Group hug kidnapping. No, I mean, out of character like Gavin. Val is just like, don't touch me.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure you're okay. Like, we could run that back if you want.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. So, with that being said, you guys travel together. And now we're going to get to Ailani. Are you ready, Ailani?
Yeah.
All right. Huh. Could have swore I'd joking before. Weird. So Ailani and Cedric, the two of you break into the Shadow Castle. And Cedric, he's walking around. He just kind of wants to kill people right now. Like, he's pretty angry as he keeps walking around. And you're following behind him. What are you doing, Ailani?
Can I just get a point of clarification?
Yes.
I don't know if it was clarified in the roleplay, and you can just say you don't understand. So, like, why is he so mad? Is he mad because of what Val said?
He's just mad in general about, like, the whole prison breakout thing.
Okay.
Actually, wait a second. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, no, he's just upset about the whole prison breakout thing, and he wants to... My goodness, I wrote down what his intentions were, but now I don't remember. Let me see if I can find my notes. Hold on.
Okay.
He's just
Because he
angsty,
seems like
bro.
quelled, and then all of a sudden he's like angry again, and I'm like, oh,
I swear, he had intentions. I'm trying to remember what it was.
What this time?
we can come back to them.
Let me think. All right. So when it comes to Cedric, he stops and he looks you in the eyes and he says, "There's something that I need inside the Shadow Castle. Something that was taken."
Taken from you?
Yes, that's right. Something that was taken from me by Rift a long time ago.
Are you gonna tell me what that is?
It was my best friend. He and I, we met each other inside of this place. Rift was keeping him prisoner all this time. I found out a few months ago.
Oh. Who's your friend?
He's someone that I cared for deeply. A man named Chillon.
You think he's in here still?
I hope so. He was locked inside of the Shadow Castle. I'm hoping I could find him.
And you think that the best method for this is punching out guards?
Might as well. They're the ones who are holding people prisoner against their will. Now, I admit that I've gotten my piece when it comes to Rain. I don't want to hurt her anymore. I think that she's a good person overall, but when it comes down to these people holding prisoners, they're in the wrong. I don't care who their orders are. You don't hold people prisoner. And so I'm going to make sure they get themselves a good punch in the face to learn how it feels. They're lucky that I don't kill them. And when it comes to my friend Shalon, I want to find him. He's been a prisoner for too long. He's a good man and he needs to get out. After I get him out, you and we need to have a chat. I need to find out what it is you've done for the enemy. I need to know if I can trust you. As his eyes narrow at yours. Because I admit it. I fell for you, Ailani. You made me feel a way I've never felt in my entire life. I've never had an interest for love. Never had an interest for anyone. The only time that I felt love was when I was married. But ever since she died, I gave up on it. But right now, when I look at you, I know that my life could be complete with you in it. But you betrayed me, and I don't know if I could trust you again. So for now, just be grateful that I don't want to punch you like these men. As he keeps walking.
Does he look like he's walking in the direction that, like, Rain might be? Or do I have any idea?
You have no idea where Rain is. All you know is that he's walking into the Shadow Castle.
Toxic. Okay. Well, I guess for now I'll follow him, but I'm not really acting with him. And if I see like Rain or think Rain is in another direction, I'm gonna leave him.
All right, very fair. And so you follow Cedric into the Shadow Castle, and after punching through a couple guards, you finally come across a very dark cell. This is where they hold people, the special prisoners. This is where they kept me for a while. Until they eventually brought me back to the normal dungeon. He opens the door. And inside, it's a sight that chills you to your bone. You see a dead body. A kobold dead on the ground. Cedric's eyes water. No. Chillon. He didn't make it. As he looks down, and tears fall from his eyes. And you just see Cedric begin to heave a bit. He was the only one who was good to me when I was in here. After that battle, after I almost died, they put me inside of this cell and they used me for experiments. Chillon was the only person who was kind to me, always talking about the different kinds of food he was going to eat. And now he's dead. And as he... Go ahead.
Go
No,
for it.
No, go for it.
No, you can. I'll go after you.
No, go for it, seriously.
Okay, so Ailani was kind of standing in like the doorway of the cell as he was getting emotional over Chillon, and she will walk in and put her hand on his shoulder before kneeling down, and she'll say, "This isn't. I'm sorry, Cedric. I don't think there's anything you could have done." And I'm gonna look at him, Chillon that is, and like, does it look like he's been dead for a while? Or like, was he just killed?
Chillon, he appears to have a dagger that's gone through his head.
Is he like decomposing, or does it seem fresh? Like,
He's not decomposing.
okay.
And so, as you say this, and Cedric has tears in his eyes, you hear footsteps. There's not a reason to cry, my friend. before he begged to die. It was a mercy killing. As a man steps out of the darkness, approaching the two of you, it's Osiris.
Oh.
His eyes narrow at Alani.
No.
Is that you, milady? How are you?
Alani is kind of like wide-eyed, still like crouching next to Cedric, and she stands. But she has kind of a guarded body language with her, and she crosses her arms and takes kind of a step back. She looks really confused, and she says, "Osiris, I thought Thoria had you."
They've been keeping me here this entire time. They told me that I was more useful to them as a hostage for you than serving them. They betrayed me. But that's alright. I've been waiting for you to get me out of here so that we could make them pay together. As Osiris steps forward, and he has a beard that's grown, and he seems a bit more dark now as he approaches the two of you. And Cedric stares him down. It was you? You're the one that did this to my friend Chillon? He was begging for death. He told me that he'd been starving here for months. He told me that a man named Cedric promised to save him, but you never showed up. He begged to die, and so I killed him. Cedric stares him down. When did you kill him? I killed him 2 days ago. Cedric's fists curl up. 2 fucking days. You couldn't just let him live for 2 more fucking days, and he would be fine right now! You didn't have the right to kill him! Cedric suddenly charges Osiris and tackles him against the wall, pressing his arm up against his neck, and Osiris smirks at him. If you don't let me go right now, then I will kill you, Cedric.
Ilani is, oh my god. Ilani runs up to them and she kind of yells, like, "Can we stop this? This isn't going to fix anything."
Osiris, he looks at you and he says, "It's quite all right. Do what you need to do, my partner in crime. My love, me lady, my goddess, please kill this man so we can leave together." As Osiris stares at you, he's very different than before. Before he was mostly normal, but right now he seems very dark and kind of in a trance.
Is it similar to when we were playing Vigilante?
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Yes. He's in vigilante mode right now.
Does Cedric react to that?
Cedric, his eyes get in confusion as he says, You're a lover. Goddess. What in the fuck is he talking about, Ilani? Osiris's eyes narrow. Oh, you didn't know? Ilani and I, we belong to each other. We kill evil together. And a man like you, Cedric, you're evil. So take your hands off of me before I give you the justice you deserve.
I think that you have it wrong, Osiris. He's not evil. He's a good man. He was trying to help those prisoners, the ones who were wrongfully imprisoned like I was before I met you.
Is that right? He doesn't seem too friendly to me right now. I haven't
You
made a
killed his
move
friend?
towards him. He begged for death, Ailani. He cried for it every day for over a month, begging to die. He couldn't do it himself. He begged me. It was inhumane for me not to end his suffering. I did it because he begged me to, not because I wanted to. I liked him. He was nice to me. But if a man wants to die, then it's not my right to stop him.
I'm. Cedric, I know that you're upset. I understand. That was your friend. But if he was begging to be killed, is it really Osiris's fault? Can you please just let go of him?
Roll persuasion.
16.
16. Okay. So before we continue, full disclosure, in my notes, I had Chillon staying at the dungeon. I forgot that he was involved in all this stuff. So
Yeah, he's
we're
the one
gonna.
that gave us that truth wine
Yes.
that made Rain say that she wishes that Val was dead and never was born, basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're a little suspicious.
Okay. So in that case,
Can
we
you
won't say.
clarify?
So in that case, we won't say it was Chillon. We'll just say it was a random person. Let's say his name was Steve.
His friend Steve.
It was
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Your friend Steve. Now we have a canonical your friend Steve.
But your friend
You know-
Steve is dead.
Oh,
Yep.
No,
Steve.
it's someone else now. They're switching it.
Yeah.
Steve is not dead. Chill.
No, he is
No, I
dead.
thought Steve is dead. Chillon's
Yeah,
the one who
Steve-
gave
Steve
the
is
wine.
dead.
Oh,
Steve
I
is
thought
dead.
Yeah,
you were
yes.
switching it the other way. Okay, I thought you meant
Alright.
switching the person that gave us the wine, not.
No,
the
Oh,
friend.
no.
Okay.
No.
My bad.
Okay. All right. So let's continue. So, with a 16 persuasion, Cedric lets Osiris go as he steps back, and Cedric looks at you and he says, "Is it true? Are the two of you lovers?"
Told you, Cedric, in that cell, that I thought you were dead. And then I got taken in by the Night Sisters. And that I met another person. But that doesn't mean that I'm in love. I don't know what I am. I'm confused right now. I
Cedric,
care about both of you.
this is fucking bullshit. Cedric says in anger as he begins approaching you, and his fists are curled up. And as he approaches you, Osiris immediately moves quickly as he puts a dagger right up against the jugular of Cedric's neck, and he says, "Easy there, my friend. I don't mind you talking to her, but if you curl your fist towards her, then I will kill you, and I will eviscerate your entire body. Now watch yourself. You touch her, and you die. Do you understand? I don't know what it was like in your little prison cell, but here in the real world, if you touch the love of another man, then that man will kill you, and it'll be justice. So watch your step." Cedric remains still as he puts his hands up, obviously caught by surprise by the dagger at his jugular. I love you, Ailani. This man is clearly insane. Tell him that you don't want him. Tell him that you want me.
He's not insane, Cedric. He's been through things like you and me. And granted, he's acting a bit different than normal. I think he's just angry, like you. You want me to choose?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. Because the way I see it, I don't know if I can forgive you for betraying me. But if I'm going to, then I need to know that you choose me. That I'm the one that you want. Nobody else. As Cedric says this, Osiris chimes in. He says, Ilani, I know that I'm a bit harsh right now. You know that I can get like this when I put on the mask. But you know that I'm always there for you. Regardless of whether you choose me or Cedric, I will protect you. Because you cured me, Ilani. No one else made me feel alive the way you did. I will spend the rest of my life being there for you. I need to be able to help you in finding the happiness you deserve. I love you, Ilani. And I will always serve you. I made an oath the night you became a Night Sister that I would always be there for you.
Ilani has tears in her eyes as she's looking between them. And she knows what she has to do and she doesn't want to. And she says, I'm not going to make a choice right now, not with all of this. This is insane. I need time, and I don't choose either of you. I choose me. I need to figure myself out. And maybe it'll work out for one of us, or I don't know. I understand if you don't ever want to even talk to me again. But I still have another friend that I need to help, and I can't do that. I can't deal with this drama. I need to find Mariel.
Osiris, he says, Oh, Ilani. As he lets Cedric go, and he points towards the corner of the cell, you see Mariel's dead body.
And she's just gonna run past them and go to Mariel and kind of like shake her a bit to kind of try and confirm, is she dead? Like, I'm looking at her like, where is she hurt?
So she's in the corner on her back. Her eyes are open and they're lifeless. You see that there's what appears to be some kind of injection hole in her neck. A hole that has a scar on it. Osiris, he walks up behind you. I'm sorry, Ilani. I begged them to take me over her. I begged them to use me. They were trying to do some kind of experiment. Something called a flamadie. Dr. Wendell, it happened a month ago. He injected her with some kind of needle. And she died. She had a seizure and stopped breathing. I did everything I could to try to bring her back, but none of it worked. None of it would bring her back to life. I begged them to help me, but they wouldn't.
Ilani has, she's got this real ugly cry face right now. And she looks up at Osiris and she seems angry. And she says, Zoria gave her to Dr. Wendell?
It was Riff that did it. Riff is the one who took her after she was taken hostage.
I don't even know what to say.
It's all right. Lonnie, it's okay. As Osiris, his vigilante side disappears, as he hugs you normally. He hugs you, and he rubs his hand down your hair the way he used to comfort you.
Mm-mm. No, she will fight that and scream, "Get the fuck away from me!"
He steps back, his eyes in shock. What is it, milady?
Don't touch me. I just everything's just falling apart right now. I couldn't I I I just keep losing people. And
Cedric walks over to her, and he crouches down, and he presses his hand to her neck. She's not dead, but she almost is.
Eilani's gonna look at him like with hope. And be like, "Please help me."
She's paralyzed. She's paralyzed. Her breathing is so shallow to the point where she appears to be dead, and she hasn't had food or water for almost a month. She's on the brink of death.
Where can we take her?
If she doesn't get help within the next hour, then she'll be dead for sure. I can save her. Under a catch.
Catch?
Yes.
Yeah, and what's your catch?
Cedric looks at you and he says, if he says, if I save her, then you need to promise me that you'll take her far away from here, that she'll never be in Devania again, that none of us should be here ever again. We should all leave here together, the four of us.
The four of us?
Yes, I take back what I said. If you want him and you want me, then I'm okay with it. So long as I get to have you in my life. Seeing that woman dead there and your reaction to it, it makes me realize that I can't bear to lose you. So, I understand that you choose yourself. I understand that you want to focus on yourself, and I respect that. But when you are ready for love, if you can't decide between me and him, well then I'm okay with you choosing both of us. As Cedric places his hand on her neck, and he casts lay on hands. And Ariel, she suddenly she breathes out loud. Her body convulses in pain. And she can't even speak, as she clearly needs water and food. But she's healed.
Oh, Marielle. And Alani's gonna like bend over and kind of like hug her, and Alani tries to lift her, but it's not gonna happen. So she struggles to try and get her up because she wants to get her help.
Alright. And so you get her up, and you walk with Cedric and Osiris as you get food and water from Marielle. And she's doing a lot better now.
That's all it took, was a little bit of food and water.
Oh yeah. She's kicking real good now. She's doing good.
Is she like talking?
Oh yeah, she looks at you and she says, like, after she gets some food and water, she's like, "Well, it took you long enough, Ailani."
Oh my gosh. Ailani just kind of smiles at her and gives her a hug while sitting next to her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that all this happened to you because of me.
All right, guys. She looks at you and she says, It's all right. Because we're in this together now. We're gonna fuck him up. Right, Queen? As she, like, kind of winks at you and with a smile.
Yeah, you're right.
She smiles and, like, just nods, and she says, as she whispers to you, like, just between you and her, but seriously, why are there two hot men pawning over you?
I smirk and I tell her, you know what, that's a story for another time.
Okay, but can I have one of them?
I mean, if they'll have you.
Okay, well, like, which one can I take?
I don't know, I'm kind of trying them both out.
You dog! She says, like, slapping your shoulder. You dirty dog! Life is not fucking fair. It's unbelievable. How come you get two hot men and I get none? This needs to be rectified
We'll
immediately.
find you some, yes.
Do you know any hot men? Any holy knights, to be specific? I heard about one holy knight that's really famous right now. A man named Clark Kingsley. Is he single? Do you know him?
Is she asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, he was at the prison, right? With Rose? Yes. Okay. As a matter of fact, I think he might be taken. But I promise we'll find you some. I have magic. We'll find you some. Trust me. I'll be your wingman.
She nods, smiles, and she says, "Very well. We're gonna fuck it up, girl. We're gonna have a good time down here."
Oh.
As she, like, just keeps walking with you, and Cedric and Osiris are both just kind of talking to each other, and Osiris is like, it's not my fault. I looked at her, I talked to her, I kissed her, and I just knew that I'd always belonged to her. And Cedric just kind of rolls his eyes like, unfucking believable. Man's in a cell and he still manages to get Ilani. Or, no, correction, he would say, I'm in a fucking cell almost dead, and you get to have Ilani. Unbelievable.
He's just mad because he didn't get a kiss.
And so that whole scene plays out. We're gonna take a 2-minute break, and then we're gonna resume with Rain. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
My character's husband?
Okay, so when you think about it, Rose, if you marry
No,
someone and
no.
then marry them again, it cancels out, right? Because like
Yep,
two
this
wrongs
is
make a
hilarious.
right.
I can get over that line.
So it's kind of
Can't
just
try them
reverse
both
marriage,
out.
right?
Alani, that's so fucking funny.
I'm dead, bro.
There's just
forget
too
your
many men in
husband
this
twice.
campaign
Oh.
now, though. Like
Suddenly he's single.
we can't have them all.
It's true.
And that's the real tragedy of the story.
No, Alani, we
I
gotta
know,
find you
right?
healthy men. Gotta find you some healthy, not toxic men.
You can have that
Ah,
conversation with
More
her.
toxicity, please.
No.
Did you just say
No.
more toxicity?
I
Is
think I
that the
can.
right
Rose
word?
is sitting you all down. We're having a long therapy session.
Oh,
Rose.
we don't have time. We'll have to have time for therapy in the downtime between these guys, and then when we
We'll
had
do
a
family
really
therapy session.
sit you all down, and she's gonna be clicking her pen, and she's gonna be like, "So,
Yeah, good luck getting Valerie to that. Just saying.
I will make
Valerie
you."
is gonna be in a strip jacket. She's just gonna be like rhyming around in like the cushioned walls, just be like, "Let me."
Valerie's gonna be doing. Bro. Good luck, bro. If he is
Remember
trying
that
to do she
pregnancy
will
test
kill you.
thing we got
Yeah.
at
Oh,
the Dampier shop?
Yeah, if we're actually here for a year, you guys are gonna have kids while we're here.
not me.
Prego!
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're gonna birth a kid while here. if
What
we're
happened
here
to
for
your
a
egg?
Yeah, and I have
year.
another
We still have
kid.
the egg.
Huh? My dragon egg, I still have it.
Oh, it's just you're just
We're all
carrying it
gonna
around.
have
Yeah, I
children
carry
by
on
the
my-
time we come
so
back.
actually-
Does it not need to be like kept warm?
I'm
No, so
taking that abortion pill.
inventory wise, basically, I have a bag of holding and a regular bag. I cannot put the egg in the bag of holding, so that's the only thing in my regular bag, other than like maybe clothes, like keep it warm. And all my
got it.
other like belongings that aren't on me, I keep in the bag of holding.
I keep forgetting I have a bag of holding.
Mhm.
Let me just
Yeah.
let me just update my
Do you know
character
how many
sheet.
daggers I have in the bag of holding?
You
I
have too
dreamt
many
of it.
daggers.
Wait,
I'm just
wait,
like
wait.
every time you're like, I'm just gonna loot their bodies. What do I find? Okay, it's in the bag of holding.
Dagger? This one's new.
I have
Oh.
12 daggers in my bag of holding.
You have 13
Jesus.
now.
God.
You want to take Rabs
Oh.
and put it in there.
That's
Right,
true.
bag
I mean,
of
on my
holding.
person I have 2, so that's 15 total, now 16.
Yeah, I just remembered I gotta take off a dagger.
But
From
yeah,
my
I'm gonna
thing.
add a dagger.
My
We'll see
fear.
if you ever get it back.
You know what? No, it's symbolic.
Oh.
Trust. It's
yeah,
symbolic
Val's
that you
never
have it now.
touching that dagger. I'm actually gonna add a note to one of my bag of holding daggers to be like, from Rav,
No touching.
Rav, do not use.
It's got like a tag on it. When you pull it out, you're
Yeah,
like, not this
yeah,
one, and
yeah.
you toss it over your shoulder.
Not this one.
Yeah.
Not this one either.
You just see like a scene later of Val going through her stuff, and she's just like tossing out dagger after dagger, and then she sees that one, it's like, not this. Like that's a
Ugh.
literal like writing on the handle. It says not this one.
Not this
She's
one.
like
I
pinching it
love it.
between her fingers. She's holding it away from her.
Val's mid-fight, and she's like, she runs out of daggers somehow, and she's like, hold on 1 second, and she's ruffling through her bag of holding, and she's
Pulls out
tossing
that
out
one,
daggers, like,
throws
no,
it-
not that one, not
Yeah.
this one. Ugh,
She
no.
actually ends up running out completely and only has that one. And it's like looking through it and she sees it's the last one, so she just throws it behind her and just goes for a punch. She's like, nope, I'd rather just. Not even a worst case scenario.
I know what I'm doodling next.
Yes, please, please. There's so much to doodle, and
Okay, I named a dagger in it. Dagger from Rav.
Just so you know not to use it.
Yeah, basically. It says, yeah, and I put a note on it. Ravelyn used it to cut her hair.
you
Does
know
that shit
what
have
I'm
my
really
DNA
sad
on
about
it?
for this? What
Don't worry
I'm
about
really
What?
sad that we're gonna end
Don't
up
worry about it.
stuck here for years, and
It might not be
Rose
years.
promised. No,
I hope it's not
Captain
years.
We're talking about.
You guys are
It's
gonna have like
Captain we're talking
5-year-old
about. Let's be
kids
real.
by the time.
Oh my
realistic.
god.
And we're following their story next.
I mean, okay, when you think about it, wait, yeah, so going on these different like, stories and arcs and stuff, if we do one for each continent before coming back to Devanya, or Evanna as the continent, we don't know how long it could be before
Oh
we
my
return again.
god.
It
But
could-
what
for
about
all we
my
know, these kids
pig?
could be grown.
That's where is
Static.
Yeah, we're
Stewie?
gonna come back. You guys are gonna have like 5-year-old kids. Val's gonna be like
No.
flying around on like an adolescent dragon. Like,
What about Gloom? This is the
Womp.
saddest thing to make
womp
Gloom.
womp. Poor
Womp
Gloom.
womp womp.
Womp
He is
womp.
waiting.
He might be
Well,
dead.
he's gonna be waiting a long time.
Yeah, he's gonna be dead.
I'm sure-
Bro.
Like, because here's the thing, when Kat was telling it to us, when we were talking about, like, Zod and the time-sensitive stuff, he was like, the rest of the world knows about it. So, if
Yeah, so
Gloom hears about this, he's probably going to know that, like, you physically
Yeah.
cannot come see him.
Yeah, I think what Cap said is for Gronjon, I think canonically Hestia went there to like calm things, to, like delay it. And then as
We are
for-
gonna have a midlife
as for
crisis.
Zod, and like the rest of the world, they all know that Zareth is like at kind of a stalemate with us. So I don't think he's taking over other parts of Devanya or Evanna or whatever.
I
Yet.
hope not.
I think it's just
Well-
we're at a stalemate for a year.
Yeah, because we have what he wants. We
Yeah,
have
exactly.
Pandora, so and obviously if he can't get in, like I think he's still going to be expending like a lot of resources to try and get into
Mm-hmm.
Devanya. So
If it
I
is
don't
5
know.
years, then half of your Shadow Priest term is going to be over, I think, right?
I
'Cause
know.
they say it's like every 10 years. So, like, you're already going to be halfway
shit.
there.
I think during that time, I'm gonna challenge her in a fight for Shadow Priest.
Val, we are friends. Come on, we can't keep
Yeah,
going
we
back
don't
and
know
forth. You
if
either
we
love
can
me or
friends.
you
I don't
don't.
know if Val will call you a friend.
for
yet,
the
but she might
record-
do that.
For the record, it's probably not going to be years.
Thank
It's still gonna
God.
be years.
okay.
We know
But when we pan
decades.
back, Rose and Rain just have giant bellies.
Or children.
It has
Oh,
to
oh,
be
a
longer
child.
than 9 months.
Good luck with that.
Oh, we can grow up together in the midst of war.
Yeah.
All right. All right, everybody, let's continue.
Where are we going next?
Rain.
Rain.
All right, Rain, are you ready?
Rain!
No,
Yes.
I'm so nervous. I actually feel sick. Oh,
Oh.
Don't get sick. Don't get sick. That's the last thing
Alright.
we need.
All right. I'm going to describe what's happening for Rain. So when it comes to Rain is currently marching through the street. Or not marching, she's being carried by Chase through the street. And as she's being carried by Chase, he's yelling out to like multiple people all that are kind of crowding around Rain right now. Move! Out of the way! Now! Move! Chase yells as he keeps carrying Rain, trying to take her to their bedroom where she can rest. However, people keep surrounding her and like kind of getting in her face as multiple citizens are asking, "Shadow Priest Rain, well, what's going on? Well, what's happening? I heard some explosions. I heard people are dead. Well, what's going on? What happened? Well, why aren't you dealing with it? Why are you being carried like this? Shadow Priest Rain!" As like people keep surrounding you, Volturi walks behind you, holding Enriana. Enriana has her hands tied behind her back, and Sean keeps following along as well as he keeps yelling out, "Ravelin! Ravelin, where are you? Ravelin!" And so while he's yelling that out loud, calling out for Ravelin, and he keeps marching down the street, people continue to surround you, and like suddenly a burst of people bump into Chase, knocking him on his back while Rain falls on her back on the ground. Rain, tell me, how do you feel right now?
I think that even though she's been like dropped on the floor, I think like it doesn't do enough to like get her out of her head, and she's just like the guilt is like eating her alive. She can hear all these people asking what's going on, and she just feels like she's let everybody down, and she doesn't know how to deal with it.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oh man. 13.
With a 13, here's what happened. All these people are yelling in Rain's face. All these people are asking her what is going on, what is happening. And then suddenly, Rain's mind disassociates. You suddenly find yourself to be having a memory flash through your mind of when you were a child. You were a child being raised by your fake mom, your aunt, who was pretending to be your mom. And the two of you were living in the woods together. And as you were living in the woods, your aunt walked off. And your Uncle West, who's actually your father, he approached you as a small child. And he said, "Well, hello there, Jellybean. Do you want to see something?"
Oh, Uncle West, what is it?
"I want to show you how to hunt. Come on, follow me." As Wes,
Hunt? What do you mean?
well, it's when you get food for yourself. You're hungry, aren't you?
Do you mean like sweeties? Like chocolate?
"I'll give you some chocolate if you follow me," he says with a wink as he begins to walk into the woods.
He like happily like follows after him.
So you follow after him, and as he walks into the woods with you, he says out loud, he says, he stops, and he faces you in the woods now, a little bit far away from your camp. "I was lying about what I said. We're not here to hunt. And you're not going to get chocolate. Your mother made me promise not to give you any anymore.
Oh. Oh. But. Well, then, what are we doing?
I'm here because I'm going to be going away for a while. And I've been happy that I've been able to visit you and your mother, but your uncle needs to go on a very dangerous trip. And I might not come back this time.
But.
And so
No,
because
you
of
can't
that,
leave me. Please don't go.
I have to. My little girl. He says in a whisper to himself, but then he kind of clears his throat. I mean, my niece. I need to go, my niece, as he places his hand at the top of your head. And he scratches your head as he says, however, I'm going to teach you something before I go.
Oh. Is it how to find chocolate?
I suppose, yeah, in a way.
Okay. What do I have to do?
Well, take a look at this. As he pulls down his sleeve and he shows you a tattoo on his right arm.
Ooh. Did that hurt?
I suppose it didn't tickle.
I want one too. Can I have one?
Absolutely. As he smiles at you and he says, this is the mark of our clan. The mark of the Cinders. We inherited this mark after we were rejected by the goddess of death, Wenzel. After she rejected us, we were given this mark by her. It's a secret amongst our family. It was given to me by my father, and I'm going to give it to you. But before I do, I need you to understand something. Do you understand?
Mm, like I think she like child Raymond would like not really be following this and just be like she's just like looking at the tattoo and she's just thinking that's really cool and she wants, but she's kind of like half hearing him. She's like,
I am showing what the cinder tattoo looks like. I'm going to show it to the Twitch as well. Some of you will definitely get the reference of where this is from. I don't care. I like it.
Right.
okay.
Okay. And so he looks at you and he says, this is something that will appear when you need it. It'll appear when you truly need it. The truth about our family, Rain, is that we're cursed. Not in terms of by the gods, but cursed by fate. We're cursed to always fail. No matter how hard we try, no matter how much we work, no matter how much we push through the hardships, we are destined to fail.
But that why? I don't want to fail. I want to win.
He looks you in the eyes. You can't always win, Rain. That's why I'm giving you this tattoo. Because I want you to remember something. I want you to remember that even though you may never win, that doesn't mean you lose either. Your life is going to be full of hardships, and the only people that will truly be there for you are the ones you love and the ones who bear this tattoo. Remember that, Rain. Remember that even if we fail, we don't lose. It's not about how hard you fall, it's about how fast you get back up. And right now, you need to remember that.
Why do I need to remember it right now?
Because the time will come when I'm not there for you. And you'll need to know.
Please don't go. I don't like it when you're not here. Mum's not very nice when you're not here. Please, can you just stay?
Wes's face kind of curls into a look of pain as a tear brims his eye. I was never fit to be a father. I was never fit to be an uncle. I've never been fit to be anything.
But I think you're really cool, Uncle West. And you make me laugh. And you actually spend time with me. And please don't go. I hate it when you're not here. You have to come back. You always come back, please.
Um, After he says that, he looks you in the eyes and he looks at you and he says, "One day this will come in handy." And your memory ends right there.
Dude, just still a shit dad. I'm still not happy about him at all.
Understandable.
Even in my memories, he left me.
Bro, that just makes it worse, bro.
Oh,
Because
man.
he's like, I promise I'll always be back.
Yeah,
And
well,
then he ditches her again.
again. Fine.
Notoriously a bad
Rain
dad.
will always be traumatized.
Same, bro. You're traumatized about your dad leaving over again? Mine is my men leaving me over and over again.
Oh, and that's why we're gonna end up together, Rain and Val, forever.
Woo, hell yeah. That way Stuart will become my father-in-law.
Oh my god. Yeah, Stuart is my real dad. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Oh, poor child Rain. Wait, so I have another tattoo. I got two bad boys.
So many
Rain has gone from
tats,
being
girl.
like, you know, super
prince and
cleric,
pauper
like,
to
oh my god,
tatted
praying
up.
to Uranus all the time. Now covered head to toe in like sleeve tattoos.
So you have a tattoo on you now, and
Oh wow.
with that being said, I'm sorry, I have reading. Okay, anyway, back to what I was saying. So after that's said, all the people are kind of surrounding you, Rain, and as they're surrounding you, And so as they're surrounding you, so sorry, my brain's like frozen. Okay, let's log back in. So, as you're being surrounded by these people, and this tattoo suddenly shines on, like, it shines on your right arm. And as it shines on your right arm, everyone steps back, and you feel this power fluctuate through you as everyone's eyes begin to glow, and they all look at you, and they all begin to say, "We are with you, Rain. We are with Evanna." And so basically everyone, they all kind of like circle around and they kind of cheer for you. And as they do, Sean, he says, "I need to find Ravelin. I need to go." As Sean walks off. And as Sean walks off, you hear a voice, Rain. A voice that says in your ear, it says, "There's no reason to be sad, Rain. It's all going to work out."
Not West's voice, is it?
Yes, it is.
I think Rain would just be like looking at this tattoo, being like, "What the hell is that?" And just kind of like maybe like trying to touch it and being like, "What? Okay." So all these people are. What? Have I like hypnotized them by accident? What's going on? It's wild.
Rain turns into the real enemy again.
It's not my intention.
Manipulating all
I
of these
ain't doing
people.
this on
You
purpose.
know better than the demons. It's okay. Valerie supports Rain right now. Valerie also kind of thinks that you might be dead.
I'm sorry. Backtrack. What happened? I'm so sorry.
Rain just confused. Have I hypnotized everybody?
Oh, okay, got you. Yes. So basically, all the people, they're all surrounding you, and their eyes begin to glow a bit, but then the glow goes away as they all like seem normal, and they all begin to like kind of cheer a bit. However, you realize that they're not cheering at you. As you look behind you, and you see a man walking up front with a cloak behind him. A man with a helmet on. It's Spectro, otherwise known as your father. And walking behind him, you see the Dragon Force walking behind him, all alive and okay.
What?
They're all completely healthy. And as he keeps walking, he yells out, he says, "My name is Spectro, and I am a humble servant to Shadow Priest Rain. I serve her in absolute loyalty, and she has ordered me to ensure the safety of this place. We fight together under one city, Evanna, and we fight in her image." And as Spectro like continues marching forward, you see next to Spectro, you see Owlman, alive.
What?
And next,
No, what the Okay.
And next to Owlman, you see a woman standing next to him. And weirdly enough, you can tell by her appearance that somehow you can tell by like the way she looks right now that it's the owl version of Owlman's wife. I'm posting that's what she looks like.
Nah. I'm sorry. This is all. Rain's tripping because I watched him
It's
shoot
not
himself
his
in the
wife.
head. Like, there's
Yep,
no way.
Yep.
Can I steal his wife?
Oh, what
Not
happened?
being funny. Like,
Can
is
I
she
steal
on
his wife?
drugs? What's going on?
No, she's high. Can I steal his wife?
Maybe.
Rain, can you order his wife to marry me instead?
Dude, I didn't even ask Spectro to do nothing. He left the wedding and was like, "Bye, bye,
Yeah.
child, bye, my
But-
daughter, who I've only
Bro.
just like reconnected with."
Bro,
Yep,
fuck
yep,
that
yep.
intro.
So he shows up, and you see the Dragon Force along with Owlman and his wife all walking together towards you. And Spectro, he yells out, he says, "Because of this mark," as he shows his cinder tattoo, "I can bring back to life anyone who has died within the last year. So if anyone needs their loved ones brought back, tell me, and I will make it happen. For we are stronger together. We are stronger united. And I want everyone to know..."
Stop him saying that out loud.
Nope.
What? This is Ray. Like, that is not something he should be shouting out right now in front of all of these people. I can bring anybody back from the dead.
Oh, it gets worse. He yells out, he says, "And not only can I do this, but Rain can as well. For she
come on, no way.
is a cinder as well."
I'm out. No, this is insane. Rain has been through so much trauma. She's like, this is too much. And now her dad is telling everyone that she can bring people back from their dead. Nah, if the one person hears this right now, this is not good. I'm like panicking. Both as a player and as Rain at the same time.
So at this point, you see thousands of people surrounding you, and they're all cheering and saying, "Savior! Savior! Savior! Savior!" Like yelling and chanting for Rain. Rain Monroe! Rain Monroe! Rain Monroe! Like, they're all chanting, and Chase like stands there, and Chase grabs your hand, and he whispers to you, he says, "We'll make him pay for this later, but right now we need to save face." As Chase lifts your hand up with his, and you stand on your own 2 feet now, as he lifts up your hand with his triumphantly, and the people yell and say, "Shadow Priest, Rain and Chase! Shadow Priest, Rain and Chase!" Like, they're all chanting your name. And as they're like chanting your names, people are all gathering around and celebrating. The Owl Man, he smiles as he looks at you and he says, "I had no idea that your father was like this. Thank you, Rain. Me and my wife, we owe you everything. We'll help you deal with whatever goes on in the dungeon. We'll help you deal with Zyra and Zareth. We'll help you with all of it." As all the people surround and chant for Rain, they're all chanting for you. As your father, he kind of moves close to you and he whispers, he says, "I was wrong to leave. I'll teach you everything that you need to know about your mark. Because," and he whispers something very dark in your ear, "I came back because I can't protect you anymore. Our clan is being hunted. And I suspect that you're the next one on the list." As he steps back.
Rain was like, she does not like this at all. She looks at him, and she just like somehow she's got like a semblance of like control back for a moment as he speaks to her, and she looks at him and she says, "I want nothing to do with you, the Cinder Clan, any of it. As far as you are aware, I am dead to you, and you are dead to me. Do you know what you have done? Do you know how terrible it is, what you have just announced to all of these people? Get away from me."
He nods. "I'll always be nearby. When you're ready for your training, all you have to do is ask for it." As he walks away.
Rain like just kind of like mouths like to herself. She just says, "I won't." And she like the dread like washes over her as she sees like all of these people around her just like smiling and happy and like chanting for her, because she just feels like such an imposter, like such a fraud. hates this so much.
And so all the people are like yelling, "Woo!" Like they're all celebrating. And as all of this is going on, We're gonna cut to someone else real quick. So we're gonna cut to Rose.
I'm terrified. What are you doing? um,
So Rose, you and Clark were following Eliza with the Sacred Knight.
I just realized I never opened the roll 20. Oh, I thought I did.
All right, so Rose, Clark walks next to you, and he says, "I want to find out what happened to Rain. We need to question her."
I do too. She must know something. She was the last one to be seen with both of them. And now Evelyn is missing and being accused of things, and so is Markel. This isn't right.
Clark approaches closer, and he says, "Just follow my lead. I'll take care of this."
I'll back you up.
Clark walks ahead, and he sees the Sacred Knights, and he calls out, "Eliza! Stop right there!" Eliza stops, and she stares at Clark. And the Sacred Knights, 3 of them all stand in front of her with their swords out. And Clark stares down at them. "Do not make me harm your soldiers. Order them aside so I can talk to you, or I will cut them down." Eliza shakes her head. "Absolutely not. You need to learn your place and step back, soldier boy." What do you want to do,
Rose's
Rose?
eyes would kind of like squint at her. Like, she's already so mad. And Rose would step forward and she would just go, "I could say the same to you. Now we have some questions for you. Are you going to come willingly, or are we going to take you?" Questions.
Her eyes narrowed you.
If you have nothing to hide, why be so hesitant?
She shakes her head, and she steps back. "Attack!" she yells to the Sacred Knights. The Sacred Knights all take out their blades. Shing! Clark takes out his long. Clark takes out his long sword out as well. Roll initiative, Rose.
I knew this was coming. Alrighty. Oh, I did not roll well.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
All right. So Eliza's first. Eliza, she begins to run. Eliza's running. So you see her, she runs, yeah, she's running down the street. She's like, fuck this, and she starts running. Like, she bamboozling. Clark immediately looks at these three men, and he shakes his head. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to play games. As Clark, he casts Thunderclap. He moves up, he casts Thunderclap on them. Roll cons. So they fail. So they take... They take 6 damage. So Clark focuses it to where basically the Thunderclap, it disorientates the Sacred Knights and like pushes them to the side. So that they're disoriented as Clark continues marching forward. The Sacred Knights, they get back their orientation as they see Clark moving ahead, and you see the 3 Sacred Knights, they all take swings at Clark.
I
What do you want to do?
think I have a reaction that I can do. Where are my reactions? They're there. I am going to use my protection reaction and impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
All right. Okay. So if a 10, they fail. And so you use your ability to, like, they're right about to stab into Clark's back. 3 blades. However, you use your magic to be able to stop them as they miss the swing. And Clark continues, like, marching forward. It's your turn now, Rose. What are you doing?
I would be... How far away am I from her?
About 50 feet.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move closer to 30 feet towards her. And I'm going to use my... going to use the spell Command at 2nd level. Or... Actually, I'm just gonna use that 1st level. That's just 30 feet. No, let's say 60 feet. Okay. I'm gonna... And she has to make a wisdom saving roll.
All right. She fails.
I'm gonna yell... I'm gonna yell at her stop. To force her to stop moving.
So she stops.
Rose has this glare in her eyes, and she is moving forward with like such determination and everything. And she just yells, "Stop!" at her.
Eliza does not move.
Beautiful. At that point, I am going to... I'm going to end my turn there.
All right.
I wanted her to stop.
Yeah, no, you're good. And so she stops, and she is infuriated at the fact that you stopped her. As she yells out to you, she says, "I suppose there's no harm in this, since I know these streets are deserted. Everyone's panicking because of the bombs. But I want you to hear me. It's not my fault that you all are useless. That owl man threatened to hurt my father if I didn't go along with his plan. So I did. I went along with it because I had to. I didn't have a choice. I like rain."
You did. You did have a choice.
I liked rain. I didn't want to do it. And so,
And yet you
as
thought it best to blame my friend. You did have a choice in this. You chose that, but then you had another choice. You were in the clear. Safe from Owlman's line of sight. You had the choice to come clean about what happened. To tell Argorius. To tell us the truth. So we could do something. I get playing along. I get saying things so Owlman would think you were playing along. But you had Argorius alone. You had us alone. There was no chance of Owlman learning. And we could have done something. But instead, you chose to let Ravlin take the fall. You did have choices. And you chose wrong.
she shakes his head, she shakes her head, and she looks at you and she says, "You know what? I'm tired of pretending to be nice. Fuck you! Riff may not have been perfect, and I was on your side in the beginning, but look how things have changed. Everyone was afraid of the Shadow Priest, but now they're all happy and cheering for her. That's not the way things are supposed to be. My father won't admit it, but a ruler is supposed to rule in fear, not in love. Love is a weakness that needs to be cut out. And you clearly don't understand that. So no, I don't regret what I did. If it means that Evanna is scared but dutiful, then I am happy for it. I like Rain, I do. However, when it comes down to what I want Evanna to be ruled by a leader who makes them scared so they don't break the law. And so no, I don't regret what I did. And I hope she's already dead." She says this. And as she says this, you see a man walk up behind her. "Eliza, are you serious?" You see Argorius walk up right behind Eliza. Eliza,
You
she
hear
looks
the
at...
truth, Argorius. What are you going to do?
She looks at Argorius and her entire demeanor changes. "Oh, Dad, I was just joking. I was just reenacting a play, that's all."
If you were joking, then let me cast Stone of Truth.
"Fuck you,
I'll do it
Rose!"
willingly.
Eliza spits on the floor. "Fuck you, you stupid bitch! I swear, always acting so fucking holy. You're nothing more than a holy knight. A woman who used to hunt down people like me and my father. A woman who would hunt down demons and monsters, right? You and your fucking house of trust. Fuck you! I don't regret anything I said. Father, please, help me kill her. Help me clean Evanna of these fucking self-righteous assholes!" She yells
I
in
would
anger.
crouch down to her level and go,
Well, you're
"I
far
run
away
the
right
House
now.
of Trust." Oh,
But yeah.
well, I would just like kind of tilt my head and just go, "I run the House of Trust now." And I assure you, things are going to change. Because that's not how things should be run.
Eliza, she just scowls at you. And Argorius, he yells out, "Men, stand down." Argorius grabs Eliza by her arm and drags her. "Ow, ow, ow! Daddy, stop, Daddy! I'm not your father anymore! Don't call me that again, or I'll kill you myself! I swore an oath to serve Rain. I swore an oath for Evanna, and you betray that! You made me arrest a man who was innocent! You made me perform crimes that I would never commit! And it was because I believed in you, because you're my daughter, because you're my flesh and blood! And you betrayed that! As Argorius tugs along Eliza harder, and he kicks her on her knees to the ground in front of Rose. I'll allow you to decide her fate. If you want to kill her, then you have my blessing. If you want me to do it myself, then I will. But father, I am not your father anymore. I am loyal to Devania. I have served here for centuries. And I will not dampen my reputation anymore because of your disgusting personality. So do as you decide, Rose. Like Argorius is serious. He takes out his greatsword and he hovers it above Eliza's neck, like ready to cut off her head, or letting you do what you want to do.
Rose would look at her. And she'd think, on one hand, we should. On one hand, killing her would resolve some things. But I know Rose's character. She wouldn't want to kill Eliza. She would have to believe that there's a root to this problem. That maybe change could be had. And she would look at Argorius and she would say, no. We're not gonna kill her. I do think punishment is necessary, and I do think that we need to get to the root of this issue. There's been corruption for far too long, and I am sorry that it has affected your daughter. I believe there is a chance that change can be had. True change. Not false, oh, I'm changing so I can get out of here. No. We will, for the time being, send her to the dungeons. We'll talk with Rain about proper punishment. See if she can't be helped. See if we can't get to the root of these problems. Find out what corruption there is. We'll get to the root of this. Prevent any more from being hurt. Like she has. And I only want her to be released after she's gone through a willing trial, after some rehabilitation, testing through Zone of Truth. Make sure that she is and has been changed for the better.
Oh, by the gods, stop with the fucking lecture. I swear, I will kill you. I will make you suffer for this. I will make you die harder.
I'm giving you
and
a chance.
I don't care about your
I am
chance.
your
I want
lifeline
you.
here.
I want you dead. And Argorius just knocks her the fuck out. Argorius knocks Eliza unconscious.
As much as she wants me dead, I want her to have a chance. She's still a kid.
Argorius slings her over his shoulder. I'll make sure she's put in prison. In terms of a trial, that's up to Rain. But if you ask me,
We will go to her with everything.
I don't care what she does. This woman is no longer my daughter. She lost that right the moment that she went against my oath. And I respect you for honoring yours as well. I suppose us dragons aren't too dissimilar to you paladins. As he
Suppose
nods
so.
with a smile. And with that being said, you all begin to hear I don't know why I closed it. So weird. Okay, yeah. You hear Oh, that's there we go. So yeah, you guys hear the bells. You hear the bells going off, and as you hear the bells, you hear a voice yelling out and saying, "Dreams of Dolores! Everybody, come to the Carpenter Tower! Everybody, come to the Carpenter Tower now! Come to the Carpenter Tower immediately!" Like this voice yells out, and all of Devania can hear it. As Argorius begins to run, and Clark runs up to Rose. We should probably go to that sound.
Probably. Something doesn't feel right, though. Stay on guard.
They keep running along, and Argorius, he orders the soldiers. He says, "I want you to go around and spread the news. Ravelin and Markel are not traitors. Clear the charges on their names, and after you're done, meet up with the rest of us towards the Carpenter Tower. Let's go." As they all begin running, and Ravelin, so Ilani, Cedric, Ilani, would you go towards the bell?
I would, yeah. I would say, we need to help.
Okay, so Ispa and Markel, you two are free, and you're walking out onto the street, and Markel looks at you, and he says, "A bell. I'll bet you anything Rain's gonna be there. Let's go."
Alright, and she'll drop her alter self. And she'll start running.
But seriously though, I appreciate you coming for me. I won't forget that. As Markel begins to run.
Of course, we're allies. And, she'll smile at him and then start bolting out on a run.
Markel nods and he begins to run. And so Markel, he runs away. And So Markel and Ispa, they run towards the bell. Rain, you hear the bell, and Chase says that you guys should go to the bell. Do you go to the bell?
Yep.
All right. So Rain begins to move towards the bell. All the people are following her as well. Literally thousands of people are all marching towards this tower as the bells are getting rung, and everyone's moving there right now. Literally, all the citizens. And while this is going on, we cut to Ravelin and Valerie. So Ravelin and Valerie, I'm going to describe a scene for you. You're walking down the street when suddenly, as you're running towards the bell, you hear someone slamming their fist into the wall. "Ravelin! I can't fucking find her. I can't tell her how I feel. Can't tell her that I almost fucking died. And that I can't tell her everything that I want to tell her. I swear, if she dies, I die." And Ravelin, you hear this yelling, and you see in an alley, you see Sean on his knees, his fists against the wall, tears rolling down his eyes.
Fuck. She's gonna stare at him, and her face is just a mix of relief and worry and concern because of what Rigel told her, because of what she heard just now. And she's just gonna whisper, You're alive?" And she's
Sean's
gonna take a
eyes
hesitant
widen.
step forward. She doesn't believe it. at first.
Sean's eyes widen as he looks at you. Raflin? And he stands up and he runs to hug you.
Fuck. She's gonna hug him back, dude. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she's gonna hug him back, and she's gonna like whisper to him. She's like, I asked like everyone I saw. They said they hadn't seen you. I thought, you know, after Rain's announcement, something had happened, that you got wrapped up in this, and then Rogel told me that you almost died. I don't. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. And she's gonna like repeat that and just hugging as tightly as she can.
He hugs tightly back. I got kidnapped by some psychopath. I got drunk one night and I was gonna come apologize to you in the morning for being such an idiot, for reacting the way that I did. But then I woke up and I was tied up. He said something about a reckoning or some stupid bullshit like that, and I kept begging him to let me see you. I kept begging him to just let me tell you that I love you. That I'll always love you. I don't care if you want to get married or don't want to get married or whether you want me in your life in the future, or I don't care about any of that. I don't even care if you feel the same way. I just know that I love you. That no one has ever made me feel the way that you have. I have been nothing more than someone who has been chasing pleasure his entire life. I have always done what makes me feel good. I've always taken what I know makes me feel good. But when it comes to you, you give me things that I didn't ask for, and they make me happy anyway. I don't chase when it comes to you. I just feel happy. When I'm with you, I feel content. I feel satisfied. I feel complete. I feel all those things that I never felt before. I love you. Truly, I do. And I will be anything you want me to be, so long as I get to look in those eyes of yours and tell you how my heart feels about you. As he places his hand on your cheek and he looks into your eyes deeply.
Oh my god. She's gonna grab his hand and she's gonna like hold it there. Sean, I want to marry you more than anything in this world. I couldn't say that before because I was scared. Scared that I thought that to go to the next step with you, to deserve you, I needed to be the best version of myself. Because back in Thorhaven, we were taught that the only way to be loved was to be perfect. That anything less made you a disappointment, it made you worthless. That being the perfect daughter was all that mattered. But that couldn't have been more wrong. You don't love someone because they're perfect, you love them because they aren't. You love them because those little imperfections are what makes someone them. And I know that's true because of you. Because despite how everything that I did or I said or every little accident or mistake, you stood by me no matter what. And because when you love someone, you're willing to grow with them, you're willing to change with them. And I am sorry, so sorry that it took hurting you to realize that. I love you more than anything else, and I don't know what I'd do without you.
Sean, he looks you in the eyes and he's taken aback by your words. And he lets go of you for a moment and he steps back. I suppose the last time I asked, it was a bit reckless of me. I didn't fully consider your feelings. But now I ask you, knowing that it is my fate to do this, that it is my choice and my fate at the same time. I know that a common theme of our group has been to say fuck fate, but I like to think that fate is the reason I met you in the first place. I like to think that fate is the reason why I was able to find you when I was in that cell. Why I was able to connect with you the way that I did. I believe that fate and love, they can work together, and I think they brought me here to this moment for me to get on my knee and ask you to marry me. Will you, Ravelin Ashfall, bless me with the deepest honor of this cursed world by being my wife for all the time that we have together?
Yeah. Yeah. She's just gonna nod her head, and then she's gonna pull him into another hug.
He puts the ring on your finger and he hugs you, and then he gives you a kiss. And as he does, he just holds you tightly. And he whispers in your ear, I'm never letting you go again, I swear. I might sound a bit creepy saying that, but after the kidnapping and the bombs, I'm a little fucking paranoid right now.
Yeah, I get it. She's gonna like think back to like how she almost died like 10 minutes ago. She's like, yeah, I get it.
He smiles and he says, he looks at you and he says, I'm I'm liking the new look. I like your new hairstyle. As he kind of like winks at you as he looks at your hair that's been cut.
She she like basically forgot about it. She's like look confused and she's like, oh, um, thanks. You can thank Gavin for the idea. And she's gonna like kind of joke.
He nods and he wraps his arm around you and he says, but seriously though, we're gonna get married in Thorhaven and it's gonna be the biggest fucking wedding you've ever seen. He says it with a toothy grin.
Okay, you know what? Fine. You deserve that much.
Me? You're the princess here, darling. I'm just I'm just a mage knight, and I'll happily carry you in my armor. He says with a smile as he like kind of like in all the excitement and energy, he just kind of picks you up like damsel style and says,
Oh!
"Let's go, guys."
Oh! Hey! I didn't agree to this. Put me down.
Absolutely
scrambling.
not.
She's like trying to scramble out. She's like, get me down. I don't need this. Don't do this.
All right. I'll cut you some slack as he puts you down. My back kind of hurts a little bit from being tied to that chair for over 24 hours anyway. As he kind of stretches his back a bit.
You are not gonna believe when I tell you about this reckoning shit. Whoa.
You can tell me all about it after we deal with this Bell shit. I'm going to give you the nicest dinner. And I mean that in many ways. He says with a smile and winks at you again.
Okay. All right.
He nods and
Okay.
he takes your hand and he takes your hand and he begins to walk with you. And Valerie witnessed all of this along with Lionel and Castor and Hendrik and Gavin.
Would just be like trying to ignore it desperately. And at the mention of the Ashfall name, she kind of like gags to herself. And she's just like, get me out. And she's like, get me out.
And so Ravelin and Sean, they run together along with Valerie, Lionel, Castor, and Hendrik. And as they're like marching along, Lionel, he says to Valerie, he says, for the record, I'm going to give you the best week of your life when this is all over. Gods, do we both deserve it? And Castor's like, excuse me, but I'll be there as well. And Lionel's like,
kind of roll her eyes and be like, neither of you guys are gonna be there if you're gonna keep arguing like children.
They both kind of like they both sigh. Yes, Valerie. Like they both kind of like sigh and like both of them like look at Valerie and they both say, pretty crazy. how you're so mean to us, yet we still love you so much.
She'll like smirk and roll her eyes and be like, she'll be like, it's not my fault. Like, it's not my fault you guys like it. And she like clips her hair. Like,
Nice, nice, nice. And so everyone marches towards the bell. I'm gonna set up a new map in a moment.
for a second I thought Lionel was meant to be like, I'm gonna give you the best proposal, and Valia's gonna be like, it's about to crash out, bro.
So I'm going to say that like everybody like marches up to the bell, and as you guys get to the bell, I put basically all the known characters that are not in prison on the map. So like they're not necessarily all grouped together, but these are all the people that are like around the tower right now. I'm putting you guys a new map right now. So you all are outside of the Carpenter Tower, and you see a man, two men standing at the top of it, and you can see them clearly. It's Castius
Ugh.
and Roy Carpenter. Roy Carpenter yells out, and he uses what appears to be a crystal to amplify his voice. He says, "Listen carefully! I'm only making this announcement because I live here too. I don't really give a fuck about what happens to the rest of you, but I like my stuff. So I'm giving you this warning. I was approached by this man named Castius Ox. He has come here to give us a warning. I'm giving the mic to him." As he hands the crystal to Castius.
Valia's just glaring up at him, like.
Castius calls out, he says, "Hello, my name is Castius. I used to be a servant to Valerie, one of the Dreams of Dolores, but I ran away. I intended to try to smuggle my way out of here, and it was not easy. I couldn't get out through Devania, so I snuck in through another city. I snuck into Rengark. However, something's happened. Zareth and Zyra, they used some kind of spy network to sneak inside one of the other Undercities. They've managed to conquer 2 of them already. Devania is the last city that's still standing. I managed to get inside here just before Zareth showed up, and I warned Roy of it. I warned others as well. Zareth, as we speak, is trying to break the barrier. I was only able to get through because of a cloak I have that I bought here that could get through. However, Zareth doesn't need that, for he's inside already. He's underground. He'll be able to break the barrier soon enough. Everyone needs to be prepared for Zareth and his army to break through. It'll be any moment now. Everyone needs to beware of this." As he says this, I want to clarify. You guys have all met up. So you guys are all like, kind of like, you've all bumped into each other, kind of comedically. Like, you've all bumped into each other. And Cedric just kind of stands there, like, staring at Rain. And he's like, "It's the Shadow Priest." Osiris sees Rain, and he immediately gets on one knee. And he looks at Rain, and he says, "Shadow Priest, I serve you. Please, allow me to be one of your guards," Osiris says as he kneels to Rain.
I think Rain would just kind of be like looking down at him, and she's just kind of like, I'm sorry. Who are you?"
"My name is Osiris. I used to be a part of the Night Sisters, but they betrayed me, and I'd like to be able to serve you instead. I have a lot of experience in terms of magic, combat skills, and overall I can do the dirty work. I'd happily serve you if I can. I'd also like you to give a pardon to Ailani as well, for my service.
I think Rain would like look at Alani kind of like surprised, and I think she's surprised to see Cedric as well, and she kind of looks between them and she's like, how did you get out?
Ailani gives like an awkward little wave. Oh, there was a man in robes. There was fighting. There was demons trying to take over the prison, who was in charge, and a man in robes helped Cedric and I out.
A man in robes.
Yeah. The demons seem kind of scared of him, though. If that helps.
Doesn't bring me much comfort, to be honest.
I'm so sorry. I swear. I did not escape on purpose. I mean, I'm happy to be out.
I think we have bigger things to deal with. If what this man says is true, then we need to help the people. And she looks at Osiris and she says, you want to be of service to me? Then you need to calm down the people. You need to get them to safety. You need to make sure they're inside of their homes and that they are safe.
Osiris nods. And Lionel looks at Osiris and he looks away. And Osiris says, Lionel, we need to talk later. As Osiris steps forward. And as he does, Markel has his...
between them, like...
Yes, absolutely.
I'm like, you're not talking to him. I don't know who you are.
So, Osiris just nods and says, understood, absolutely. And he backs off immediately, respecting your words.
I'm glaring at this man, and I'm also double checking, glancing at Rain to make sure she's okay, shocked that she's alive.
I think Rain would just kind of smile very small and just give her a nod.
As you do that, Steward walks up, and as he walks up, he says, well, of course Rain's okay. She's the strongest person I know. As Steward walks up, and Steward's walking of a cane now, and as he walks of a cane,
no, that was
as,
okay. I can't deal. Oh.
he walks of a cane towards Rain, and he says, I heard about what you did. You managed to save a lot of lives, Rain. Very proud of you.
Have I managed to save a lot of lives? It sounds like I've done the complete opposite. If what Castius says is true, then it doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. Because you make it matter. You've got this. You seem to let anyone or anything make you doubt yourself. But I need you to understand something, Rain. I'm speaking as a man who's been a failure most of my life. You are not a failure. I know what one looks like, and trust me, you're not one. You can do this. You can save this place. And most importantly, you can save yourself. As Stewart hugs you.
Oh, Rain needed that. But I think she's probably because she just needed to be hugged, and I think she just kind of trying to stop herself from crying because everything is overwhelming her. She's just
he just hugs you and he says, it's okay to not be perfect. All that matters is that you pretend to be when it matters. He says, kind of a smirk.
Pretend to be. It's it doesn't matter if you don't have it, just pretend.
Welcome
to... It'll be fine.
I think Rain would actually laugh if you said that. I don't think she would help it, but she just kind of laughs and she just shakes her head. And she's like, yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of the politics of this now.
Welcome to the life of being a leader, he says with a smile.
She kind of nods and she looks him up and down. She's like, you need to rest. You deserve it. Take some time to heal, patch yourself up. I hate to think of you getting yourself into more trouble.
He points his finger at you and he says, I want you to take a look at something. As he points his finger, and you see, as you're talking, you see what appears to be some kind of black hole forming in the barrier at the corner of this area. You see a black hole forming, and as the black hole is forming, at first people look scared, but as they look scared, multiple people begin to chant, "The Dreams of Dolores! The Dreams of Dolores!" And you see all the people, all of them, they begin marching up to the black hole to block it. You see thousands of people, all of them marching up against the black hole, all of them chanting against it. And as you're chanting against it, the council remains behind to talk to Rain about what to do. So the Greyjoy, Cleo, Graham, Argorius, and I believe, and Gastian. Grab Gastian. I believe that these are all members of the council now.
So
Everyone else?
Eliza on the council.
Huh?
Oh no,
Not
sorry,
anymore.
my bad.
Oh yeah, not anymore. And so these members of the council, they all like stayed back to talk to you. Meanwhile, by the way, guys, I know I'm talking a lot. You guys are more than free to jump in. It's just there's a lot of NPCs, so feel free to jump in anytime you guys want to. Seriously. But yeah, they remain
We all
behind.
stay quiet the rest of the session.
No. I listen. It's a lot. Don't worry. So there's a lot of people all at the black hole. Like, I'm gonna read their names for fun, and then after I read their names, I'm gonna let you guys do any kind of interaction you guys want to. So these are all the people that are citizens of Devania that are out of cells. They are all like chanting in unison, like they all stand together. You see thousands of citizens all banded together in like lines of rows of people, all with makeshift weapons, spears, swords, random weapons. You see all these people ready to fight. You see all of them standing at the front, and you see them waving, or multiple of them waving around the flag with Rain's symbol on it, all waving the flag of Devania. While like on the flag, you'll see that they wrote DOL for Dreams of Dolores. Or crap, I'm sorry, DOD, Dreams of Dolores. And they see them writing that, like you see that on the flags, Dreams of Dolores, as they all stand in front. You have Wenverna, Scrooge McDuck, Liliana, Govin, Pilney, Liliana, Snake Way, Ronak, Cabbage Man, Wylan, Kyara, Diane, Grim, Cypher, Sarvin, Dendril, Mahik, Presbella, Fiona, Garnt, Fenilis, Gecko, Inori, Olvin, Webrida, Miliana, Avin, Chevalit, Rel, Randolph, Gendi, Lufer, Adkin, Renmare, Visela, Verhorn Jr., Milner, Arendi, Isaac, Sakura, Tristan, Rorschach, Naomi, Streak, Owlman, various monsters loyal to Volturi, Kiongo, the Night Sisters, the Kobolds, and the Sacred Knights all stand in unison as they face off against the black hole as Castius gives off the warning. And you guys can any player interaction you guys want to do.
I want to go hug Ravelin and Rain
Ugh.
so tightly.
Yeah, hugging Ravelin.
All right.
Like, I'm
can
going.
Rav,
I
over-
need
I'm
it.
marching over.
I need the hug.
Hugging them.
can Rav give Val like a look to Rain? It's like, see, she's fine. like that sort of look.
Val
It's like,
would not
so-
let Rain, or would not let Rav anywhere near Rain. Like, Val's gonna be like
Oh.
standing between them.
I think I'd just be like, whoa, what's going on?
You're
Valerie
okay?
would just like
Too
give
much.
you a slight pat
During-
on the head, Rain.
During all this, During all this, Gavin would pick up Ispa, like he'd pick her up and be like, "I missed you way too much." As he picks her up and just starts kissing her on the cheek. Mwah, 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 mwah. I missed you way too much.
She would just like she was like wrapped in like whatever's happening. She'd be like kind of like surprised that Gavin picked her up, but then she'd be like giggling like a fucking schoolgirl, like. That's basically
It's so
it.
cute.
You too. That's what you said.
And so as that happens, back to Valerie and Rain. Valerie's protecting Rain.
I think Rain just looks like perplexed. I think Rav was like, Rav, you said something and I didn't hear to respond. What did you say?
Oh no, she's like, "You're okay."
I'm alive, I think.
Well, that's
Why is Sakura here?
anything.
Oh, let me take her off.
Sorry,
Mhm.
I just noticed that.
I mean,
Can we get her out of here? Go.
I mean, 1 minute we're stuck, the next I'm unconscious. Turns out I really should have helped that old man.
Hey,
It's
okay.
all been him.
Are you serious? And she's gonna like look back, like she's gonna pull out of her pocket the list and like look it over. Be like, "Son of a bitch, it was him."
It was his wife. You know, he told me that she died in the prison, and I'd left it too long to do anything. Spent too much of that stupid week of peace just thinking that everything would be okay. He kidnapped Chase, Volturi, Sean. He was gonna make me choose who had to live or die, and anyway, it seems like everybody's all right. So
Chase would look at you. Chase would look at you and he'd say, you and I need to talk about that in private later." Chase would say.
Rain is like, she just can't even look at him.
Valerie would
And like
just
kind of looking over Ravelin's shoulder at the notebook and just been like, "Dear God, that's a lot of red lines and information and connecting dots." But she would shake her head as she's like hearing the conversation and like that's later date. God. But she would look at Rain and she goes, "Eliza's now in custody. We can talk about what we can do a little later." But
Thank God.
Valerie, meanwhile, would just give Rain a silent pat on the head, still standing between her and Rev.
Wow, but that's really sweet, but like, I'm fine.
Val
What's
says
going
nothing.
on
She's
between
like
you two?
not wanting to admit that she's like being slightly protective of Rain.
Oh, the journey we've been on.
The hate I had seen between you two. God.
I mean, I think Rain would just be looking at everybody and just be like, "Yeah, I have no idea what we're supposed to do. I don't. If Zeref is on his way here and these two other cities have fallen, then we need to figure out a plan. Do we just try and leave? Do we try and get to Pandora's body? What do you think we should do?"
I don't think there's anything we can do.
Wait,
Except try
real
and close
quick.
that portal.
Out of character, isn't Pandora's body underground here? So are they
Yes.
already at it?
No. So
Or is it
okay,
like
so
just like the tunnels to here.
okay, so here, let me add some extra clarification. So let me show you what's going on. So basically, okay. So you guys are here. This is Devania. Okay. This is Rengark. This is Voilin Manor. And so basically, there's 3 different entrances to the Undercities of Renalia. Alright? This is the entrance to Devania, Rengark, and Voilin. Devania has its very own barrier, basically. So there's a barrier that protects it. Rengark and Voilin Manor are supposed to have their own barriers as well. However, Zeref broke through them somehow. Castius is implying that he broke through them through spies, is what he claims. And so Zareth and Zyra have managed to break through, and Cassius is claiming that he has taken over both Voiland Manor and Rengark. So both have been taken over by him and his army. And basically they're at they're at the edge of Devania, and the barrier is weaker because they're under. Like they're not trying to break through the entrance to Devania, they're inside. So basically the barrier is weaker and they are trying to break through it right now, and the barrier is getting vulnerable, and they're going to break through any second basically.
I mean, I think I'm trying to decide whether Rain would try and go up and try and fix the barrier too, or whether
No,
you kept saying the word claiming. That's
No,
what
no,
he's
real quick.
claiming.
Well, yeah. So I mean, listen, I don't know. So
You don't know. You're the DM.
in terms of Pandora, no one has ever actually been down here, at least not in collective memory. But there's been many stories or rumors as to what's down here. This is the popular theory as to what's down here. Basically, these weird temples, and down here would be Pandora's body. However, the only way to open a gate is to have the 3 keys. So I was a little wishy-washy, but I'm going to give the official explanation now. Basically, you need to have 3 golden keys to open the door. And each city has its own golden key. So they need to turn 3 keys at 1 door to open the door, basically.
And we have the key to Devania, right?
Yes, you do. You were given it when you became Shadow Priest. Yep.
So the worry that I have now is that because the other 2 cities have fallen, is that they have the other 2 keys, and so they need the last key, and that's why they're trying to get in here.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there a way to destroy the key?
You could try.
Eat it. I'll eat it.
Because honestly,
but then
however, keep in mind keep in mind destroying the key will only stop Zareth from finding Pandora's body. It won't stop from killing everybody in Devania.
No, but apparently I can revive everyone, so as long as I stay alive.
True. We just lock Rain in a bunker somewhere, right?
Yeah, and just keep bringing
alive.
the dead to me one after the
Yeah.
other, and I'll keep bringing them back to life. That's crazy. That's wild.
This is the best strat so far.
Right. Okay. I mean, do we just
To give some context, as all these people, like you see thousands of citizens, all these people, they are standing loyal to you guys. Like they are 100% on your team now. After everything, a lot of people were questioning Rain because of the bombings and people dying, but after Spectral brought people back to life, they all are like full team Rain. Like to be clear, they're team Dolores. Like they all are like Dreams of Dolores, Dreams of Dolores. Like they are chanting your guys' names. Dreams of Dolores.
Willing to lose.
And so these thousands of people are all like marched up against, and you guys begin to see something on the other side of the barrier. The barrier gets so thin that you can now see what's on the other side. I'm going to show you guys what's on the other side of the barrier. You see thousands of soldiers loyal to the Republic of Zareth. And you see Zareth and Zyra standing next to each other. As Zareth stands in front, and you see Zareth punching the barrier over and over with hands that appear to be black shadows, punching it over, boom, 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 and you see this entire army standing in front, ready to invade.
Can I just run? I would just be running towards the barrier, I think. There's no way I'm letting all of these people go and try and sort this barrier out and not be there with them.
No,
all right. You run to the barrier. So you guys all run to the barrier. So you guys manage to like push past all these people. And all these people are like chanting like, Dreams of Dolores! Dreams of Dolores! Tell us what to do and we'll do it! We're with you! Like a lot of them say that as they all like stand.
And are they like using what is it that they're doing to try and can they repair the barrier? Are they using magic or
so
what are they doing?
So you see that Zyra is to the side. Zyra, he has his hand placed in the barrier and his eyes are pale white. And he is basically he's dispelling it. He's dispelling the barrier. And
counter spell?
And Zareth, you could try. And Zareth, while Zyra is dispelling it, Zareth is just punching it over and over, making it crack. Boom, boom, boom. And he's like making it crack. And as he's doing this, all the people are there. And Zareth stops punching when you guys pop up. So I want you guys to move your tokens to where Rain is right now.
Okay.
Let me see.
Oh, I see Rain. Okay. Oh. I'll be in between her and Ravel.
Bro,
Still in it.
Oh
Fuck.
man,
Still
still
in
number
it.
one enemy Rav.
Okay, can I just
His
just say
name
while I'm running, can
is
I down a potion of
Ravelin.
greater healing? Because I am at 10 HP and I don't like this for what's about to happen.
Oh no.
Too bad.
No HP.
I can't just like drink and run. Are you kidding
Yes,
me?
you can. Yes, you
But I
can.
Okay,
like,
thank
I
you.
said no.
Oh, I was
Too
gonna say,
bad.
I can do
4d4 plus.
That's too
4.
damn bad.
4d4. Oh, I have to do that individually? Oh,
Man,
3d4.
seeing all these tokens makes me realize how far we've come. It's crazy.
For real,
That's
bro.
nice.
Can Rain try and do, because she's helped Zoria with the barrier before. Like, would
Yes.
she remember how to do that and be
Yes.
trying to, like, basically do that again against?
Roll a history check.
Oh.
And
Oh
then
no.
And then an arcana check.
Okay. Well,
Really?
my dump stat. Come on.
Wait.
Oh, okay. It's not that bad. Okay. 18 for history, and then
Oh. Can I like put a
Ooh,
hand on your shoulder?
21.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Let's go!
Oh,
Yeah.
Come on.
So with an 18 in history and a 21 in arcana, you remember how to to reinforce the barrier, Rain. And so you place your hand on it and you begin to infuse your magic into it, and the barrier's cracks begin to heal. However, the cracks keep appearing after every punch. But you keep repairing the cracks over and over, and so you keep repairing it, and Zareth stops punching, and he looks at you. If you stop this right now, if you remove the barrier and give me the key, and let me go down to find Pandora, then I won't harm anyone in this city. I'll let you all live.
It doesn't have to be this way, Zareth. This isn't who you are. Dolores has shown me. Please stop what you're doing.
Dolores? What do you think she's shown?
I know that there is a good man in there. There was a man who cared about his people, who wanted people to live, who wanted them to be free from shackles, free from chains. Be that Zareth.
Zareth's eyes are dark. Did Dolores tell you what she did? Why? Why she sealed me away? Did she tell you why I decided the world needed to die? Did she tell you that part in your little story?
Why don't you tell me your version of things then? We only seem to get one side of this picture.
You're stalling. Open the barrier or you all die.
You'll have to kill me, Zareth. You'll have to kill all of us. All of the dreams. We aren't letting you in.
Maybe if I tell you the truth, then you'll come to your senses, and you won't allow all these people to die for nothing. Dolores and I, we were in love for a long time. Even when I wasn't myself. Even when I believed that I was the Daxum. Her and I were in love. We were destined for each other. And every single reality that we ended up in, we always fell in love. The Judicator made us go through simulation after simulation, and none of it mattered because we always ended up together. That was our fate. That was our destiny. However, we found out early on that Dolores was unable to bear a child. That she was unable to bear a baby. This frustrated me, but I grew to accept it. I grew to understand it. However, one day, Dolores, she got pregnant. I don't know how. Should have been impossible. The gods told us it was impossible. The doctors told us it was impossible. But regardless, she was pregnant with my baby. With our child. It was a beautiful thing, an amazing thing. I was gonna have us run away. I was gonna have us find a little cabin and live out our days in peace. No longer being a conqueror, no longer being a ruler, simply being happy. However, Dolores, I left one day. I left to say my goodbyes to Robert and everyone else that had helped me in the past. And when I came back, Dolores' baby was gone. She told me that she killed it. That she killed the baby. And when I asked her why, she told me it had to be done. And then as I cried, like dark energy begins to circle around him. As I cried, she used my own children against me and tried to seal me away. And after the first time, I decided the world had to die because I have to die. And my suffering won't end until everyone else's suffering ends. So allow me to find Pandora so I can find that damned clock. So that I can have all of our suffering end. So that I can have all of us be happy together.
You really think this is the right way to go about it?
None of these people did anything to you, Zerif. If you want to
Cycle.
die so badly, just do it, but don't take the rest of us with you.
Zareth looks at both of you.
How do you
Roll
know
pers-
she was telling the truth?
Roll a persuasion
Oh,
check.
sorry.
No, you're good. Roll a persuasion check.
Can I give the help action to whoever?
Or
Only.
rolling persuasion?
Well,
help me.
no.
somehow.
So Rose is giving the help action to Rain. Go ahead, Rain.
Okay. I do have high charisma. Come on, let's go. That's a nat 1 for the first roll.
Oh god.
That's a nat 1 again.
Are you
Please,
shitting me?
wait, can
Are
I
you
use my
shitting
eyes
me?
to
No
give
way.
Rain another
No
advantage?
Wait, what?
No.
No way.
Please.
Sweating. I'm
Please, please,
sweating.
please, please.
That's so
Uh,
bad.
Do you have inspiration, Rain?
No, I
Please.
used it to stop Owlman from killing everyone.
No.
Damn.
I'm sweating.
Damn.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Donate
Oh,
inspiration.
Damn.
Say that,
Wait,
DM.
why did
Don't
I
say
do it? I
that.
have a
So-
plus
so
one
after-
charisma.
I got plus 6,
I know, but
girl.
Rain spoke first, though. Rain spoke first.
God.
No, I think Rose spoke first.
Oh, bro.
Oh, that's right. That's right. All right. Well,
Rito!
for the sake
Let
of
Rose
being,
roll.
I'll let Rose roll once. Go ahead, Rose.
Come on, Rose.
Please,
Nat
please,
20,
please,
come
please.
on.
It's gonna be a 20! Not a nat,
All
but
right.
it's a 20 nonetheless.
Oh my god.
All right. So with a 20, Zareth looks at you, and his eyes begin to have a bit of pain in them as he looks down. You know, you're not wrong. Hurting these people, it's not necessary. What Dolores did to me, the way she sealed me away, it filled me with anger, but that doesn't mean that people should have to die. Maybe this is wrong. As he looks down, questioning what he's doing. But as he does, Zyra places his hand on Zarev's shoulder. Come now, father. Don't you remember? You have work to do. You have a world to conquer.
Can I use a message?
Reach out.
So unfortunately, magic does not go through the barrier.
Then can
You
I
can't-
just yell?
Bitch.
Yeah, what was that?
Can I rest my hand on the barrier?
Yes, that's fine. Yes,
I was
Valerie,
gonna
were you
say,
saying?
Can I just yell to like drown out Zyra's voice?
I'm sorry,
Sing
what?
a song, Val.
I wanna yell to try to drown out Zyra's voice,
So-
so it's like
so-
harder for
so
Zyra
if
to
you-
hear him.
So if you do that, then what Zyra would naturally do is he would cast a spell of
That magic
silence.
wouldn't go through it.
He's behind the barrier. He's with. It's not through. So let me finish. So he casts silence, in which basically there's no sound around him, or there's no outside sound around him or Zareth, basically.
But can
No.
you counterspell that?
No, it can't go through the
Cool,
barrier.
because it won't go through.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Unless we can make a
Wait,
little.
if it's
Think,
silence-
okay, no. Okay, let's
Fuck.
just try and talk him down. Like, we're nearly there. Let's just keep trying. Okay, so like Zyra said this to Zareth, and I'm just like, don't listen to him. You don't have to do this. You know that this is wrong.
As you're saying this, you guys all see something so bizarre. You see the small child version of Zareth standing next to him. And he has his hands against the barrier, and he's looking at you guys, and he says, "Please, you have to stop me. Please, I don't want to do this. Please." And as he says this, Zyra smirks, and he says, "Don't listen to them. I'm going to remove the spell that makes the silence so that you can hear what they say. But remember, they're only going to try to manipulate you, deceive you. Remember, Father, we can rule this world together. And once we rule it, we can end it. Our suffering will no longer last. We'll do it together, my dear Father." As he says this, Lionel yells out. Lionel, he says...
Nope, I'm shoving Lionel back. I'm
So
not
you shove
letting
Lionel back.
Zareth even see Lionel.
Alright, so you shove Lionel back. Lionel stays behind everybody.
Because I was told before that Zareth
true.
can just
No, you're right.
snap Lionel out of existence, so no.
That's true.
Not
You're
happening.
absolutely right. Absolutely correct.
I'd actually no. But
As
so is it
Is Zareth
silence?
hear us now?
Yeah.
as all this is going on, Ilani, Cedric, he looks at you and he says, "Are you all right?"
She's gonna look over at Cedric and just gonna say, I'm scared, and I just got out of prison and I feel like I've been thrust into this destiny that I'm supposed to embrace, but I'm scared to even take another step forward.
As you say that, Markel approaches you and he says, "Your name's Ilani, right?"
Yes.
"My name's Markel. It's nice to meet you as well. I'm approaching you because I know how it feels to be a bit of the outsider of a group. I'm still kind of on the bad side of many people in our group, but I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to not be the way I used to be, and it's a lot harder than I'd like to admit. But with that being said, the Dreams of Dolores, they changed my life. They made me want to be a better man. I'll admit that some of them have their quirks, but overall, they're all good people. I'm sure that you didn't want to be a part of this, but you are now. And I just want to say, as a new person to another new person, I'm with you. I'll help you any way that I can. And I hope you know that we appreciate your help. It's an honor to meet you, Ilani. As he offers to shake your hand.
She looks up and she slowly nods. And as she's reaching for his hand, she says, "Help me take my first steps then." And she shakes, hoping that he'll move forward with her.
He nods and shakes her hand. He says, "Absolutely. I'm more than happy to help you in any way that I can. The way I see it, if we don't stand together against evil, then evil wins. I can tell that you're a good person just by looking at you. You don't seem to have the desire to hurt people. At least not people who don't deserve it anyway." He says with a smile. And he
Awkward laugh.
he smiles and he says, "I'll make sure that we move along well. I'll walk you along with the others. You have the mark as well, so you might as well. The only people that aren't affected by Seraph's magic are those marked by Dolores. If he decides to whip out some kind of Reaper spell, we're all fucked except for you and the girls. So you might as well stand by them. And I promise, they're not as intimidating as you might think." And as he's shaking your hand, he looks you in the eyes. I don't know why, but you seem familiar. Like there's some kind of connection between us.
Oh,
Do you feel that?
She kind of squints her eyes slightly as she's looking at him, and she feels it too, and she slowly nods and she goes, "Yeah, I do."
He nods. That's strange. I'm very certain that I've never met you before. But either way, let's go. And as he's like walking with her, Osiris is like, I don't know, Cedric's like, "Don't get any ideas about her. She's already got 2 men looking after her." And Markel just kind of rolls his eyes. "First Ispa, now you. I have no interest in anyone here, believe me." As Markel continues to walk with you towards the rest of the group.
I
I
think
don't know how to
Rainey's
move.
just holding the barrier back. She's like,
Okay.
guys, help.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Please.
Okay, I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna like give Ispa like a look to like a mix between repeat after me and like follow my lead, and I'm gonna cast disguise self to make myself look like child Zareth.
Huh? Wait, isn't
And
Charles
I'm gonna make myself look like child Zareth, like the one that's like begging, like for him to stop, and I'm gonna repeat in Zareth's kid voice what Zareth said, basically, what the kid self said. And I'm basically gonna like put my hands on the barrier and be like, please stop me. Please don't let me do this. I'm like, I know I can, I know I don't want to do this, like talking as Zareth to Zareth, basically. I would be like, I know I don't want to do this, like, please don't make me do this.
Can I give her bardic inspiration?
Yes, go
Can I
ahead.
cast guidance?
Yes, go ahead.
If there's
got
any
some
saving
guidance
throws, can I
too.
give her my
Let's
plus
just all
3?
give the dice.
Can I?
I was thinking,
Come
you,
on,
Ispa, out of character, Ispa, either you could do the same thing and also turn it, because I know you also have, like, disguise self,
yeah.
right? So I was thinking either you do the same thing and also turn into Kid Zareth, or alternately, you could
I feel
turn
like
into
that's
Kid
one too many
Dolores.
Zareth.
Well,
Well, I feel like the worst
Whatever
might
you
be-
think
Not-
would work.
tell me,
Dolores
bro.
might make
Not
it
doing
worse,
that.
but yeah.
I feel like we only need 1 Zareth right now.
yeah. No, because there's.
Unless y'all want to tap out and do a twin switch, but
Or
Is
what if you turn into?
Isn't
never
Child
mind. I was gonna
Zareth
say-
next to him?
Yeah, he can't see it though. Only we do.
Oh.
I'm showing him what the inner Zareth is showing us, basically.
Gotcha. Zareth, like, he looks at this, and he just shakes his head in shock as he steps back. And he shakes his head, and he says, we shouldn't do this. We shouldn't do this. As Zareth steps
Why
back.
not? Why not? You're me, are you not? Or I'm
This
you.
is
Isn't
wrong.
this what you want? Wrong? What is wrong? What I'm doing or what you're doing? Who is the wrong one here? What do you really want?
Stop! Stop! As Zeref gets on his knees and puts his hands on his face, and he begins to cry. Stop! Make it stop! As Zeref continues to cry, and Zyra sneers at him.
I'm gonna be like, do you remember? Do you remember when we met our friend, Robert? And when we first met Castor?
Zyra stares
Do you remember all the
You
love
can
we used to have?
You can stop now.
All the love we gave away for power? Is it really worth it?
I've already placed silence around him. He can't hear you. I have to commend
Why are you
all of
doing
you.
this?
Why am I
He's trying to
doing
manipulate
this?
Himself.
I think you're confused. Actually, I kind of want to play that song. He looks at you and he says, I think you have me confused. I'm not the kind of villain you could just talk to. I'm not the kind of villain that you can just reason with or try to make him feel bad. I'm the villain because I want to be. You see, everyone else always misunderstands the fact that no one thinks they're the villain in the story. But I know I'm the villain, and I want to be. Because this world, I am still talking.
Can I
This
just
world-
myself again while he's
Yes, go ahead.
talking to turn into Valerie's ancestor, the one who was motherly to him and then like tried to kill him?
Yes, go ahead, do it.
Wow.
I'm gonna turn into her, and I'm gonna like tilt my head with like trying to look like innocent and soft, and I'll be like, I loved you, Zyra.
Zyra's eyes widen. I'll fucking kill you! I'll kill you! He sneers of anger.
I'm gonna like put
Zyra
my
snaps
hands
his
on them.
fingers. Enough! He snaps his fingers, and suddenly you see a puff of black smoke appear behind him. I didn't want to resort to this. I wanted to take prisoners, but clearly that's past us now. As you suddenly see the god of monsters, Diathon, appear next to Zyra. Zyra yells and he says, I want this barrier open now! And you watch the Diathon, and you watch as Diathon and Simon both appear right next to Zyra.
Simon? Oh my god.
Both of them appeared next to Zyra. So, for context, the god of monsters and the god of darkness both appear. And then you see other members of Zeref's group appear behind them. People that Valerie saw in the underworld. Multiple members appear behind. All of them ready. Lined up. You have Frenzy, Ramburn, Sauve, and Shift. However, the most biggest forces are the two gods, the god of darkness and the god of monsters, both standing in front. The god of monsters places his hand against it. I must warn you, I cannot use any more of my death magic, but I can open this barrier in a matter of seconds. As the god of monsters places his hand on it, and Simon suddenly grabs the god of monsters' arm as his face goes into a bit of shock, and he yells and he says, No! I can't let you do this! Stop! As the god of monsters tries, the god of darkness, he grabs his arm and pulls him back. The god of darkness and the god of monsters are kind of having a little bit of a fight now. As Simon tries to stall him, Simon yells out, he says, I'll stall him as long as I can, but you need to evacuate the people. Get him out of here now. Tell Markel that I've held up my bargain.
I think Rain would just immediately call out to everyone. She's like, everybody needs to run!
I'm gonna tell
So
you.
as-
Val's gonna be holding her ground, hands on
As-
the barrier.
Rain, as you say this, they all stand there, shaking their heads. We're not gonna leave you, Rain. We're with you, all of you. The Dreams of Dolores, as they all raise their
I'm
flags.
like, no, you need to run now. Listen to me. It's an order.
As they all stare at you, they obey the order as people begin to run. However, many still stay, disregarding your order. Still too loyal, as many stay. And I say about half of them begin to run, while the other half stays. And as the other half stays, Simon holds the god of darkness back. But as Simon holds him back, the God of Darkness's right-hand man, Frenzy, grabs Simon and pins him to the ground. As Simon yells out, he says, "You can't do this! Zareth! You're being manipulated by Zyra!" And Zyra yells, "He can't hear you. And I always knew I couldn't trust you, Simon. Thanks for showing your true colors." As Zyra begins to place his hand against the barrier along with the God of Dark monsters. And he says, "Any last words?" But before he can do it, suddenly, a man appears next to all of you. It's Cleo.
Cleo, you gotta plan.
Go away, Cleo!
No, go! Oh.
Cleo appears, and Zyra's eyes widen. The Master Wizard. No. Cleo, listen to me. If you allow me to get inside, I'll spare you. I'll spare you, but nobody else. If you don't let them stop me right now. Cleo shakes his head. I'm afraid that I'm loyal to the Dreams of Dolores, Zyra. Although sometimes my actions may not speak so loudly of that truth. As Cleo looks at the dreams.
We all just give him a look of, "Oh, really?"
In fairness, Ray knows that if
You
she
don't
dies,
say.
he dies too. So she's kind of like, well, makes sense.
Cleo appears and he looks at all of you. He says, "I can stop them right here and now. I can make it to where they can't break this barrier. But there's a cost. Do you want me to do it?" As you see Zyra yelling, like Zyra's yelling, "Diathon, open it now!" As like Diathon's hand begins to glow on the barrier, and the barrier, it begins to get thinner and thinner by the second.
Can I insight check Cleo?
Yes, go ahead.
I don't
And-
trust his ass.
To answer your question, Rose, Cleo looks at you and he says, "If I tell you, you won't like it."
Is it gonna save everybody in here if you do it?
If I do it, then everyone inside of Divania will be safe. They will not be able to get through, no matter what they do.
That's a
Rain's
nat
like, Rain
one.
nods. She's just like, yeah, do it.
So Rain like nods yes, and Cleo says, "Very well." And Cleo, he waves his staff. And Zyra yells, "No! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you! Let me in! Let me in! I want to kill her!" As he stares at Valerie with pure rage and anger. Like, I want her! Yes, you can. And so you step in front of Val.
I now still look like my ancestor. I did not dispel it yet. And
Yes.
she's just gonna, I'm just gonna like, oh wait, I'm not gonna wink, that'd be weird. I'm gonna just like smile, like, at Zyra. Both my hands are still on the barrier. I'm like, no, I can't really do anything, but still wanting to like try to hold it in place. And I'm just gonna be like, you did this to yourself, Zyra. You turned into a monster that like scared off any love. Even your own dad doesn't love you. He's just using you. Actually, you're using him, aren't you?
That's right. I am the user, not the used, you stupid.
Did Seraph hear that?
So, like I said, there's a silence around him, so he can't hear anything around him. Yeah, he put a silence around him. So yeah, like he did that intentionally. Because right now, Zareth is like you guys have successfully mentally broken him down. Like Zareth's on his knees crying right now in his eyes. Like he is having a mental break right now. And Zyra put a silence around him. And Zyra stares at you. Yes, I'm using him because he's my tool to take over this world. You think I haven't tried before? I can't do it without his power. And now I have Diathon on my side. And I'll take care of Simon once I get through this barrier. Now open it already, Diathon! As Diathon's like desperately trying, and Cleo, he yells and he says, "Almighty, divine barrier, institute." And just like that, the barrier, which was thin and see-through, it becomes hardcore blue. You can't see through the barrier anymore. And there's no sounds through it anymore. The barrier is reenacted. Zyra and all his followers can't break through. Cleo falls to one knee, sweat coming down his face. His skin is wrinkled up. Like, he looks like an old man right now, as his skin is wrinkled up, and he's breathing heavy.
Oh. Can I go over and try and heal him, like, really quick?
Yes.
Okay. I run over as I see him, and I cast Cure Wounds, I think. I'll do it pretty high level, I think, because I'm panicking. I'll give it 4th level, so he gets 23 HP.
So Cleo's skin returns back to normal as he breathes normally again, and he looks at Rain and he says, "Thank you, Shadow Priest."
I didn't do it for you, Cleo. We have a deal, remember?
He nods, and he stands back up. "You may not believe me, but I don't only help you for our deal. I help you because I loved Renalia. I loved the kingdom that I helped make, and I hate them for destroying it. And so I will help you take them down. Every time, Rain."
I want to trust you, Cleo, but every step of the way it's been lies and vagueness, avoiding the truth. But thank you for keeping everyone here alive.
You may not thank me after I tell you the cost of what I just did.
Go on then.
I had to use celestial magic. I have a little bit of celestial magic in me from my time with the gods. Pandora gave it to me before she sealed me away with my son. And so I was able to create a divine barrier. However, the cost of this divine barrier is the fact that I cannot remove it. I cannot disable the barrier. Only... Correction. He says, only a god more powerful than me can remove the barrier at this point. I cannot remove it myself. And what that means...
We're just gonna be stuck here? We can't stay here.
Unfortunately, the barrier will remain intact for at least 5 years.
What? 5 years? In that time, Zeref and Zyra could have taken over the world. We're just gonna be stuck in a bubble.
Can I just slap Cleo?
Yes.
Oh my god, please do. Please do. Please.
Like hard. Like I'm marking his face for a week. Do I have to like roll for that?
No, you don't have to roll. So you slap the fuck out of him, like just, and he's just like, I deserve that.
Oh, you deserve
You
a
had
lot
that
more.
coming.
Yeah, like,
You had
I was
that
like, you deserve
so
a
coming.
lot more than that.
You are so powerful. You must be able to undo this. Come on, there must be something.
No, there's no way. I can't. It's a divine barrier. I'm not able to control it like that.
And
I
you
can
didn't
either...
tell us the cost beforehand? Again, leaving crucial information out?
If you hesitated on making the decision, then that barrier would have opened. And if they opened it, then I would be too late. I couldn't use it unless the
know
barrier was
that.
still intact.
So you don't give us a choice in the matter then. Again.
I warned you it would be costly, and Rain said
No,
to do it. Yes, I did.
You didn't
said
properly
you
warn
won't-
us. You said it
The-
would be costly. You didn't say
You didn't say
how
this.
costly.
I guaranteed it would
Did?
save the lives of everybody here, which it did.
Again and again, you leave out information. You change our lives so willingly. Like it's the wave of your hand.
You're
I
no better
did.
than these
It's
gods
not-
that try to manipulate us at every step of the way.
Cleo stands up, and he stares you all down.
Sorry, Rose. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, you're good.
He shakes his head. I can't dispel this barrier. It'll be in place for 5 years. Or if a god removes it themselves. A god that's more powerful than my magic. And if I'm being honest, I can't think of any god capable. The only god that comes to mind is the god of the Percival. But I doubt that even he could dispel it. My power has grown over the centuries. There's only a few gods that can defeat me in a battle. If any of them do decide to come here and remove it, then we'll be out sooner. But otherwise, 5 years is the terms. In terms of how you feel about me, I'll make it easy on you. I'm done. You all can do whatever you want. As Cleo begins to walk away.
For some
And as-
reason, I
Run over
doubt
to
that.
Lionel
You're
and like
keeping-
immediately be like, "Come
So
on,
you're
you're,
making
you're his
your
son.
mess.
You must be able to do something."
Lionel's not Cleo's son.
No, not Cleo's
No,
son,
no,
but he's
Zara's.
Zara's son.
Yeah. Lionel shakes.
Like half.
Yeah, Lionel shakes his head. I'm sorry, but Cleo's magic is a mountain compared to mine.
Oh, God.
And as he says this, like Cleo's like walking away, and Cleo he stops and he turns his head and he looks at all of you and he says, "And by the way, all of you are destined to save the world, regardless of how you feel about me. However, I need to reflect on who I've become. I almost broke all the prisoners out. I believe that that's what it would have taken to unite the city. I almost caused a prison breakout, which may have destroyed the city combined with what Zareth was doing. I see that my judgment's impaired, and I've been making nothing but wrong decisions lately. But I stand by the barrier. It'll keep everyone here safe and alive, trapped, but safe and alive. The world will have to figure out what to do without you for the time being. I wish you all luck." As Cleo keeps walking away.
Oh my God, Rain
You're
is
a
so
terrible-
fucking angry with this man. She shouts out after him. She's like, "You better fucking hide, Cleo."
Cleo nods, and you see Cleo snap his fingers. He turns invisible.
Oh my God, I hate this dude so much, so much more.
Bruh.
I hate Cleo.
I called it at the time. I said it was Cleo, bro.
Yep.
I called it. I fucking hate Cleo so much.
Yep.
Leo's always
Like,
causing issues, and he's
this is-
never admitting. He's like
Yeah,
doing
Mr. constantly being like, "I serve you, Valerie. I'll do whatever you say, no matter what, and I won't ever go against what you say." Constantly does it.
To
And
be-
doing shit behind
to-
her back.
To be clear, the door to go into the Pandora place is not covered by the barrier, but you need 3 keys to open it.
Bro.
Well,
I'm sure we
shit.
could- I'm
We're all
sure we
stuck
could
here,
finesse.
living life
We
for 5
have
years.
5 years to figure it out.
Nothing. This is ridiculous.
Bruh.
I'm like,
I think
Rain is informed that Devania has a large amount of food and water in supply, but rations will need to start going into effect if it's
we better start
it's
growing
gonna-
food.
if it's gonna last 5 years. It will
I'm
need
gonna
to
be
go
like
into
some
effect.
terrible baron. Like people are gonna be like walking up to my throne and be like, "Please, Shadow Priest, we don't have enough food." And oh my God, I can't deal. Right, this is too much.
It's okay. We'll start growing stuff, right?
Despite
Right?
Start growing things.
Things
we
can
need-
grow under the
Despite-
ground, right?
Mhm.
Mushrooms.
despite this awful news, the people all march up behind you guys, and a lot of them cheer and they say, "We'll do it together. We stand with you, no matter what, together." As they chant, "Dreams of Dolores!" And they all chant you guys. They're celebrating you guys for saving the city, for the barrier.
They shouldn't be.
For
but
now.
I know.
Did we
Rain,
really
Rain's
save it?
back to feeling like a failure. She just can't deal with this. I think she just asked to gather the council and begin heading back.
Yep. And so, with that being said, basically, everybody walks off. Here's what I imagine for the final scene. Basically, the final scene is this for now. Not the final scene, but the final scene for this chapter is that, you guys get this awful news from Cleo. Cleo tells you that you're going to be stuck here for 5 years, and that you're stuck inside the city. No one can get in or out, and that you can't help the world in any way. And while you find out this news, you see multiple people all around who don't necessarily know about the 5-year thing yet, as they all surround around you and they all chant and cheer for stopping Zareth and Zyra. Cleo has disappeared. Cedric, Osiris, both stand kind of waving to Ailani to signal that they're with her. Ailani, she stands with the other Dreams of Dolores, as she has the mark on her as well. Everyone is cheering and celebrating. Sean smiles and waves. Gavin smiles and waves. Lionel, Castor, and Hendrik, they all smile and wave. Chase smiles and waves. Everyone's smiling and laughing and happy. And the only people who know about this 5-year thing are the Dreams of Dolores right now. Only you 6 know about this, as everyone is cheering and celebrating. And with that being said, will Ailani be able to enjoy her time with Cedric, Osiris, and Marielle while learning about the others of the Dreams of Dolores? Will Ravelin be able to have her husband? And is Ravelin in fact pregnant? For we never found out. Will Ravelin have her child here? And when it comes to Valerie, how will she handle the fact that she now needs to live in Devania? How will her life progress? As all this is going on, she feels a kick. And suddenly, you feel the dragon egg poke out of your bag. And you see a small little head poke out. You see a little baby dragon. You see a little baby dragon. You see a little baby dragon poke its head out and sprawl its arms in the air. And the baby dragon hatches right next to Valerie as all the people are cheering and celebrating. How will Rain handle the fact that she needs to talk to Chase about what happened? And how will she handle her leadership of a city that is now stuck here for 5 years? How will Rose handle the Holy Knights and all the corruption of the House of Trust? How will Ispa handle the fact that she won't be able to see her father Zod anymore? And what will happen outside of Devania during these 5 years that our players are going to be stuck here? And with all that being said, we now are going to step away from Chapter 1, or Arc 1, call it whichever one you want, of the Chronicles of Dolores, as we move on to the second arc of the Chronicles of Dolores, with a new group, new people that are marked by Dolores in a different continent known as Dornia. Our next session will take place there, and to avoid confusion, it will take place on the same day as this session happening right now. With all that being said, that is the end of Session 30 of the Chronicles of Dolores. And it is the end of this story for now. And that is all, everybody. I'm going to end the recording, and I'm going to have a little talk with the players about their memories and whatnot. Or should I do that in the recording?
I say recording. I think it'll be.
I'll do it in the recording.
Yeah.
Okay.
Val seeing this thing pop out, she's gonna start crying. But barely. Especially with all the pressure and everything happening today, and suddenly seeing this little dragon poke its head out and making little noises. She's just gonna grab it and hold it tight but gently and just start crying.
Welcome to the beginning of your new life.
Wow.
That's kind of what it's saying.
Val's the first mom, but never pregnant.
Isn't the mother of Dragon Egg still alive though?
Yeah. The mom is Diane.
Diane is
the godmother.
So Diane, she was injured badly, and all in all, she doesn't really want to be a mom, so she'll let Valerie be the mom.
I'll bet.
She gave it to me. It is mine. I'm never giving that child back.
This is mine.
I will die for this
doing
child.
the heavy lifting. It's mine now. Give it to me.
So, with that being said, guys, I'm gonna ask a couple questions. Let's take a little bit of a trip down memory lane. We'll start off with Ailani. Ailani, you're the newest player. So
Yeah.
we'll go off of your experiences that have happened recently. Tell me, Alani, if you had to choose between Osiris and Cedric, who would you have chosen?
That's fun.
But you
It's
have to
literally
answer it.
neither. I don't know either of them well enough.
Okay.
If I really had to
based off
choose-
what
Okay,
you
but if
know
you had
now.
to choose, yeah.
Fuck.
Give us the gossip.
I guess
You
Osiris.
want to? The secret are pieces.
Damn,
You
okay.
know, if it helps, I'll tell you in the Battle of Ronalia when I had to choose between Castor and Volturi, if I really had to choose, it would have been Castor. Well, I
Well,
as a player would
shit.
choose Castor,
Wow.
but Valerie as a
Unbelievable.
character would want to choose Volturi. But I would have just been like Castor. I would have vetoed. Because
Okay.
I like out of character like Castor a lot more than Volturi. But Valerie does not, because most of her interactions with Castor have been pretty negative actually. Not even just with her leaving him, but when they first met, he was like, "You're a monster."
I'm gonna ask Ilani a hot seat question. All right. I'm gonna put you in the hot seat, Ilani. You ready?
No.
Ilani, tell me, out of all the love interests that are not your own, if you had to pick one for yourself, which one would it be?
Oh my god. That's intense. Otherwise,
Picks your brother.
yeah, I know. Honestly, I liked Castor.
All right.
When I was reading through everything, because you asked me like, "Oh, your favorites," and Castor was one of my favorites the whole time. So I guess Castor.
All right.
I respect. I like Castor, but he's so mean to Val. Straight up, like, bro. Like, if he wasn't so mean to Val, he would be my favorite. But
All right.
since he is,
Ilani,
it's like no.
last question, Ilani. You're based off what you've seen. Who's your favorite villain? Person, like best person to hate.
Okay, well, best person to hate versus villain, because my favorite like villain or like their villain arc was the Owl Man. I absolutely love that because it was based on decisions that the players made, like Rain specifically being like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna help you," and then
never do.
becomes Shadow Priest. He's like, "Hey," and she's like, "Fuck off."
Okay, so what the
Yeah, that was all Rain's
Can I
fault,
cash
bro,
in a favor
honestly.
or two?
I know. I made it so subtle too. I was like, Shadow Priest, Owlman wants to talk to you. However, I recommend you don't do it right now. And Rain's like, all right then.
But I like that. I thought that was cool.
Fault. All Rain's fault.
I love how it's so bad at the fact that Rain didn't even consider Owlman as a suspect in the reckoning.
Rain's too busy, trying to stop a prison rebellion. Like, Jesus.
Bro, it's part of the prison rebellion.
Bro. Espa. Tell me, Espa. You've been around a lot longer. Let me ask you. Favorite fight for you, if you can remember.
Favorite fight? Ooh, that's I would say that fight, what's it called? Right after Cleo's funeral, when Isma first saw Zeref, basically, with Shift and the others. Mainly because of the shit that Hestia pulled with the filter of love. Bro.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, that was
crazy. That was awesome.
That was my favorite fight.
Estia had some
and also,
good
I love
ones.
the shit with Shift. I loved
yeah, that was really good.
I love that. I love that.
Crazy.
That
Bro,
All right.
Isma was enjoying that a little too much.
I love combat, bro. That's my main
All
thing.
right.
I love combat.
This was gonna be a harder question, okay? So I know there was a lot of emotional moments. Tell me your top 3 emotional moments of you that you've seen in this campaign so far. If you can remember.
Oh fuck. One of them It's not even within like what's it called? It was in Flashback RP. It was between Ravlin, or not Ravlin. What technically? Ravlin's mom and
Oh.
not Spectro. What's West? That whole thing, top. That is my top thing. I remember having such a visceral reaction when I read that shit. I was, you remember, I cussed you out on that. I was like, fuck you, how dare you? Oh, bro. That's the top one. My other two, when Ispa, like, finally saw her dad after, like, what was it? 8 years. And the first thing he wanted to do was kill her. I was fucking shocked. My jaw was on the floor, and this bitch named Mac, fucking hate Mac. It's like, oh, father, remember, you hate Ispa. I'm your heir now. I'm like, I'm gonna turn you into a cup, bitch.
Imagine being Ispa's siblings, bro, and like this adopted kid is the heir, and then when they leave, it's a robot. Not even them.
Nah.
The bell, bro. I hate that bell. I hate that bell. The bell that controls Zod. I hate it. I hate that inanimate. My third one.
It's like a Pavlov's bell kind of thing. Or dog.
Basically,
don't
but
like
instead
it.
of like the dog drooling, Zod just fucking hits Ispa.
Do you think anytime Pavlov like heard a bell, he thought about feeding his dogs?
Probably.
Do you think he reverse
Probably.
blamed himself?
I'm a psychologist. I'm
Probably.
shaking my head at that.
And then my third one, like these are all pretty much like the same level. Those aren't like these are my top 3, but they're all like number 1 basically. My third one, though, that's tough.
Too much has happened.
A lot has happened. I would say,
Yeah, too much.
I would say the entire wedding. That shit was just a roller coaster. I loved it. It was a very nice, wholesome thing before our holiday hiatus. That shit was great.
Oh yeah.
I loved it.
All right, very well said. My last question to you.
Favorite PC.
If you had
favorite.
to pick between which one?
No. Favorite NPC for you. Like other than love interest. Love interest answers don't count. Favorite NPC.
Of course. Oh, what's his name? Hold up. Let me pull up the map. Because all the NPCs are there. Ah, shit. My computer's low. I would say Avon. I love Avon.
Oh. Good choice. Good choice.
Okay. All right, very well said. Good answer. Good answer. All right, let's go with Rain. After these questions, you guys can talk about it as much as you like. Rain, first question for you. Favorite villain for you. Like person, like villain that you enjoy like watching the most.
Enjoy watching the most. I mean, I love a good Zyra for me is my villain because what really angers me about Zyra is the whole sort of everything we're trying to do to stop Zara's just like, yeah, but you still have things to do. Like when you did that line tonight, I just thought of Aaron Yeager and I was like, no. It's like,
yes!
I was like, no. It was like, no, Dad. Like, you got work to do. And
you got work to do,
no,
Dad.
evil.
You started, bro. I should have, bro.
I hate it.
I missed the golden opportunity for him to say, "On your feet, Dad."
Yeah, I thought you were gonna do it when you were going. I thought you were gonna be like, "On your
Bro,
feet, Dad."
You would do that.
bro, what
I thought it was coming.
like I could have been like, you started this story, remember?
I think
yeah.
about Zara though is I've
real
been
meta.
really shocked by how some of the visions have obviously portrayed him as originally being like a pretty nice guy. I find him so evil and icky, and I can't stand it. I'd say second place would be Dr. Wendell. Dr. Wendell was horrific. Like early on in this campaign, anytime he was brought up, and when he was like in session, I was like, no, this is horrendous. Like so horrible. Like reading all of like the flashback RP. I was just like, no. Like seeing him actually be in the story, I was like, no, I can't believe this guy is still alive. It's horrendous. But
He
yeah, I'd
was
say
like
Zara
treating
definitely
it
is my villain.
Why?
like, oh, he
Good
was
answer.
the
Good
skin
answer.
crawl.
Why? Why? Hello there, my
No,
friends.
no.
I am Dr. Wendell. Hello,
I am
Dr. Wendell has returned.
He is
Dr.
horrendous, and I cannot
Pain,
stand him.
suffering.
I always
Can I also
imagine.
say that the Everywhere Man is also a villain for me?
100%. What do you mean?
He is
Bro, I
totally
hate
a
that
villain.
man.
Not
I
a
hate
good
him.
He's
man.
so
I
annoying.
hate
The whole
him.
corn
I
dog
hate him.
thing, I'm never gonna forget. I must have read that
I
whole
hope you know,
scene. I was
when
like,
we
what
go
the
on
what the
vacation,
hell is he talking about?
Captain
Corn
Skip's
dogs are
becoming
pretty
your
good,
worst
though.
enemy. He's
No.
going to become the Everywhere Man. I'm dead certain of it.
Mm.
Captain will
Mhm.
become the Everywhere Man.
Mhm.
He's
Mm.
going to force feed you a corn dog.
No, what the fuck? Why'd you say that? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm not going to
Horrendous.
force.
Am I
I'm not.
wrong?
For no, yes, you are. Yes, you are
This
wrong.
isn't my kind of Twitch stream.
Yeah, for
Wait.
the record.
Oh God!
We are
For the record. For the record,
Wait, I
For the
realized
record.
God, I did it again.
For the record, I am never going to force feed anyone. For the record.
I have a terrible
Especially a
habit
corn
of making
dog.
The FBI are
accidental
watching
innuendos.
this.
I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
I have a
I am
terrible
a.
Became a
habit.
mukbang.
Yeah.
I
Anyway.
regret everything.
Anyway.
Anywho,
So back to Rain.
way to quit.
Okay, Rain. Let me think. Let me think, Rain. Let me think. What are one or two moments that have always stuck out in your mind that like you believe you'll never forget?
From the campaign so far, wow. Okay. We talk about this a lot, but for me, best session by far was the Fall of Renalia. I say this every time. I will never forget being on the edge of my seat and like the amazing moments seeing all of the like all of the different people that we'd encountered. So like the House of Trust were there, the House of Sorcery were there, like seeing all of these thing elements come together. That battle for me will always stick out in my mind because I was like gasping the whole way through. It was so much fun to be in that session. So I would say I'll never forget that. In terms of like other moments as well, I mean, gosh, we've had so many like shocking reveals. We've had so many emotional moments. Do you know what? A thing that I really enjoyed, was I think when we had that hen or whatever you call it, hen party the night before the wedding. That for me was just so much fun. Like
More
sessions
wine.
like that, and also when we were like going shopping, that was just hilarious. I really love those downtime moments because in a campaign like this where it's so dramatic, like I think everyone needs a bit of respite. I could go on and on about all the emotional trauma that I've been through in this campaign as well, but I just love the moments when we can all be together as players and just talk to each other and just have weird things happen. I think that's really good fun.
Go sex
Yeah.
shopping together.
Well, we've got
Oh my
5
God,
years
yeah.
trapped together, so we better start getting used to it.
Yeah. Are we gonna have to pick up jobs here just to save to make money?
Get jobs.
Probably.
Oh,
Aww. I can imagine Val opening a shop.
symbolize.
What would Val do though?
You
I
can
wanna
take
work
over
as
the
a
Dampier
detective.
shop.
Yeah, I don't know if Val. Nah, Val would not want to do that. She would
Be the
not
Oh.
be
poster child. Be the
responsible
poster
for
child
that.
of the Dampier shop.
She's like outside spinning the sign.
She's
Dampier
just out there
stuff.
like half naked, like with a dragon on her shoulder, like come on in, guys. If you spend this amount of money, I'll let you feed a snack to my dragon.
Like a terrible Hooters is what we're getting
Yeah.
at.
Hey, it's
my
not
God.
terrible
You know the cat that
anymore.
gives the tips? You know the cat that gives the kit tips? Or like the birds that do it? Imagine just the baby dragon just pass him the money and it The dragon takes it and like he takes the
Oh,
little
baby
bag,
dragon, so cute.
dumps it in your hands,
He
takes
is
your
so
coins,
cute.
dumps it in your hands, maybe swipes one off the top, gets your receipt.
Is this gonna become like a fully grown dragon? Are we gonna end up with like a red dragon in 5 years, just like walking around with us?
Oh
I hope.
god.
Can you
We
imagine?
don't need
I
it.
He's my baby.
so like yes, but like I'm gonna have to find a way
In like
to
500
nerf
years.
it.
is what
And we don't get to walk around with a red dragon to
I-
kill everyone. God damn it.
I kind of don't want you guys to have a mobile plane all the time.
Aw.
Please.
You really want us to get on a
Fire.
boat. You really want us to get on a ship and get on that boat. Even though we're like,
No.
oh, you can't go in the ocean because, it's dangerous. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, but this guy is going to invent something that can make us fly. Oh, wait, he's dead. Okay, well,
It's okay.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
but
I have a
I
dragon.
mean, the
Yeah.
smartest man alive has a blimp.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Nah, I don't trust.
I don't
his
Bro, he
trust
dragon.
kidnapped children.
He kidnapped
Yeah,
children.
except he roofies
Let me
kids.
pull up the.
You guys
fucking
were all
phone.
returned. You guys were all returned to your home.
Oh yeah, no,
Indeed.
just
Not
after
yet.
some
Not
magic purple
yet.
fog.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, oh yeah,
My
let me
poor
just drug these
mother.
kids, take them to my blimp, and then inject them with something, and then send them back home. They'll be fine. They'll walk it off.
Okay, for the record, he did. For the record, he did.
God.
He did. For the record, he did not inject anybody. All he did was give people purple gas. Okay.
Okay, that's still an industry, a controlled substance.
Good.
Heather. We got child
Say this
endangerment,
like it's good.
unlawful restraint, stalking.
yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I'm glad that Owlman is alive, but
6
also
accounts for-
I'm just
I'm
throwing him in
not.
prison, right? Like, I'm allowed to
Mm-mm.
do that because what he did was really, really bad.
Yeah,
Don't
why
ruin
is he
the
out?
moment. Don't ruin the moment.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
I
him and his
pretended
wife
we're
are back
friends
together,
again.
but I'm throwing them both in
Yeah.
prison.
What?
immediately.
Everyone's like
Wait,
cheering.
Rain. Give me his wife. Throw him in prison.
Okay.
Bruh.
I mean, come on,
Rain.
Kat. Like what he did was
Yeah.
really, really bad.
And now he's
I
suddenly
can't let
pretending
that
to
go.
be friends again? What the fuck?
He
Nah.
was gonna make me choose between Chase or Sean or everybody else, and pretended to like basically have bombs. Like, no, I'm sorry. Like, he held a gun to my head. Somehow blew himself up, but didn't blow himself up. Okay, so he's going to prison.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Please. Okay, can I at
And
least
I go,
question him
no
for
way.
a good
You
while?
can whoa, pause.
No,
You
imprison him.
could do whatever you want. You can prison if you
Right,
want.
he's going to
I-
prison.
Good. Fuck him, bro.
I
Yeah, he's
love
going to prison. I'm sorry, like, there's no way I can allow that.
Good.
Oh, you just threatened to kill my husband? No problem. I'm glad we're all fine.
For real.
Dead.
My
Yeah.
friend is watching the stream and he's like, hearing bits like this, it's like watching a film high.
Yep.
But I gotta
have
know,
no
Bray,
idea.
I gotta know. Who's taking Eliza's spot?
Yeah.
Oh, Val, for sure.
Oh, well? Wait, actually?
Ooh.
Let's
Wait,
go.
Yeah, for real. Like, we
Bet,
have now.
bet.
This is the moment, Val, where after everything we've been through, I finally see you as equal.
Wow.
Oh my god. It took 30 sessions.
No, seriously,
Alright.
I think that makes sense. If you wanted to do it, I think Rain would be like, yeah, I probably need more people I could trust on this council.
Yeah,
All right,
finally
Rain,
putting actually good people on the council. Jeez.
If there was one thing that you could redo in this campaign, what would it be?
So much.
Follow Ronalia now.
It's a really good question.
Mm.
If I could redo it, I think I don't really believe in redos because everything was meant to happen this way, kind of thing. I think if I could redo something, I think one thing that really upset me at the start, and this is where it started going downhill, was when Rain allowed Sayara to take over her body, and she saw Zerif in the spirit realm. And she was just like, yeah, we're here, like, do something. And basically revealed where the party was. So I always kind of wondered, like, would he have been able to track us down if she hadn't have done that? Who knows? But I don't know. Nah, I don't regret much. I don't even regret saying the things I said to you, Val, because I
Wow.
think it made for
Wow.
drama.
I don't. You
I
know,
love
I
the
don't.
drama.
I don't want to be your on your council anymore.
Oh.
I take it back.
No,
All those
but
terrible
player me is
things.
like all of those things made sense that she did. So now we're
Wow.
here. Come on, Val. We like the drama.
Not anymore.
Enemies
Take-
to friends.
No.
Enemies to
Enemies
lovers.
to
Never.
lovers. Oh.
Okay, well,
You
I
ruined
tried.
it. You
All right,
ruined
all right. Okay, Ravelin. Favorite NPC.
Mm. Mm.
What's this typing?
Mm.
The smacking of the
Hold
keyboard.
on, I gotta take a look through the thing. I have biases.
Biases.
Stuart probably. I think
Let's
he's
go.
a
Yeah.
good one.
Yes,
I
we
really
love
like
Stuart.
We
In
love that
terms
man.
of like writing wise, I hmm, I don't like Everywhere Man as a character. Like my opinion of him, I don't like him, but I think he's very interesting and very complex. Like his whole idea surrounding the script, I think that's
Yes.
so it's very interesting. I don't know. There's something about like
Thank
that
you.
idea of that kind of counteracting the one of the main themes of our story is this is our story, we're going to make it ours. We're going to write our own ending. And this guy is kind of a direct opposite to that of if you don't do this, like think bad things are going to happen, like you have to follow the script. And I think that's interesting. And I'm curious to see if we'll find out more about that, whether through the Smartest Man Alive or not.
Smartest
Mm.
Man Alive wrote the script.
I
Mm.
don't know, because I feel
No,
like I
I
wonder
tease.
if there's a blank man for every continent, and they all have different like opinions and
The Everywhere Man, the
and
Every
powers
Seeing
and
Man. I don't know.
stuff. Every who man.
Favorite moment for you, Ravelin.
I can't choose. There's so many good ones.
Let's say top 3.
Oh, top 3. Okay. I think the moment where we all joined back together in the Demon Games, that was epic. Because it was just, we had been apart for so long, and then all of a sudden we're getting our asses beat, and then everyone joins in. It's like, fuck yeah! Like, we're back together again! So that was a good one. I am very biased in saying the Rav flashback memory uncovery. That was rough, and that was a personal favorite of mine. Like, I'm not forgetting that anytime soon. And
Wait, I'm sorry, which one?
the Rav unveiling the memory about her mom.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very
That was
biased in
crazy.
saying that, but that stuck with me for a while. I was like, oh, dude.
Yep.
And then third, I think either Rain's debate with like the whole first introduction with the Judicator, like that first it was the debate, yeah. The election, that's the word. I think either the election or the speech when she became Shadow Priest that got, and then like Avon with the bomb thing. I think those 2 moments were insane because I just remember for the election after like, oh, Rain's elected Shadow Priest, so great. And then everything came down all at once. It's like, bam, Diatha shot the beam. Bam, Rain's gonna die. Bam, Markel jumped in the way. Bam, Markel's her sister or her brother. It was like everything all at once. That was
Sister.
insane. And it was like one after the other. So that got me. I remember my adrenaline was like through the roof. And then same thing with the speech of when after the week of peace and the whole thing with Avon, like I remember my adrenaline is just like, oh my gosh, we got to do something, we got to do this, we got to do that. So yeah, those are 4 moments, but I love those. I think I had to choose.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Very well said. Very well said. Very well said. When it comes to, here's a newer question. I haven't asked anyone this yet.
Okay.
When it comes to Sean, what about Sean do you like? What about Sean? Do you like, or not necessarily like,
Sean.
like,
What? Just Sean, what about him?
okay. Here, I'll put it like this. Like as of right now, like you've kind of gotten like a snapshot photo of like. Okay, how do you feel about Sean at this point in the campaign? There we go. That's a good example.
Okay, as a player, I feel like there's so much shit that he hasn't told Ravelin about, or when he does tell her, it's like spur of the moment. Like he needs to start. We have 5 years. He better start opening up now, please, preferably. Like he's got to start opening up. But character-wise, I feel like their ideals on the world have not swapped entirely, but I feel like Ravelin and Sean have kind of slowly either got to the same point, but I can't put it into words. It's so hard to explain. Like Ravelin, when she first started out she was like, I'm not going to kill anyone. I'm not going to harm anyone. Like, I'm not doing any of that stuff. Oh my gosh, this world is so scary. Oh my gosh. And now she's like, I have bodies. And I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta fight who I gotta fight.
I respect that.
And that's kind of who Sean was when they first met, where he's like, I just gotta
That's
get my
true.
job done. So I feel like that's interesting, and I'm curious if it'll either continue kind of going in the opposite direction of where they both change and kind of end up exactly not like the opposite of what they were at the very start, but I think that'd be interesting if that continued down that path, if that makes sense. But yeah, overall, I like him. He's cool.
Good.
He's a good guy.
Well, I mean,
he's just a chill guy.
I would hope so. I would feel so bad if you didn't like him. I feel like, damn.
I do. I like them. I also love the dynamic of their powers coming from different places, and then with Rav trying to become a mage knight, she's kind of gaining a better understanding for his kind of magic, and I think that is sweet and it's cool.
His upbringing as well.
Speaking of which, during the time skip, she might become a mage knight, so that's exciting. I want to do that.
Yep.
I think that'd be cool.
Yep. All right. Very well said. Thank you, Rose.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let's see. Rose.
Yes.
Favorite villain for you?
Oh my god. I know the one I hate the most.
Who?
Wendell. I hate him so much. I hate that guy.
Hey, it's Dr. Wendell. Come on now.
Not anymore. He's Dr. Dead now.
I was so happy when we put that man in the ground. I'm so terrified every time. It was like, he's back. No, let's not. Let's leave him in the ground, please.
Yeah, no, I clicked that watch the second I got the chance, bro. I like, and at first Hestia was so against it too. She was like, "No, we can get questions." I was like, "He's not gonna answer anything. He's just gonna slime his way out of it, dead, instantly." I mean, plus also Valerie feels like super guilty about Wendell because she knew him in the past and didn't like stop him then.
But how could you have?
She probably couldn't have, but she still feels like Valerie, like in character, feels guilty about other people suffering because of Wendell. Because she didn't she didn't check that he was dead. Like she didn't like make sure he was gone. She was just like, oh, she was told he was dead, and she's like, okay, bet I'm leaving.
Fantastic. That's one less thing for me to do. Goodbye.
Yeah, basically.
So he's definitely my favorite in the regards of one I hate the most. But oddly enough, I think my favorite probably Rift, because I really enjoyed how that storyline played out.
With her dead, or like just in general?
Oh, her dead.
Just like the writing.
It brings peace to my soul. Absolutely in the writing, and I liked seeing how everything went back and forth, seeing her control, and then how it was her versus Rain, and going through the Shadow Priest, and all of us kind of rallying behind Rain with everything. I really enjoyed that. So I would say it's probably, if it's the one I hate the most, Dr. Wendell. If it's character-wise and like writing-wise, I would probably say Rift.
So to give some perspective, I'm gonna stream real quick. Well, I'm streaming. Everyone watch my stream real quick.
Mhm.
So to give some perspective, these are all the sessions that we've done. Session 0, the beginning, Gunther Town, all according to plan.
Gunther Town was crazy.
Blood of the Overseer.
Oh, is this on
The
Discord?
fall,
Oh.
the fall of Renalia.
Oh, my fave.
Shadows of Pandora. Fixing mistakes. War meeting. A burning plot.
We've done so
First-
much.
Yeah. First rule of Fight Club.
Oh my god, Fight Club.
Uh,
Oh my god, the
The-
Flemma die!
The Dreams versus the
that
Flumma
fight was
Die.
crazy.
That was crazy.
God, that was insane.
The Everywhere Man.
Ugh.
Meeting the Prisoners. Cleo's Funeral.
Gross.
Player versus player.
Oh, that
I
was so
love
funny. Hestia beat my ass so bad.
Oh, that
She
was
humbled me.
hilarious.
Humbled me bad.
Player
That was
versus
an
player
8-hour
had
session.
Not
me
save me.
so spooked.
The first demon game. I understand Hunger Games Part 1. Hunger Games Part 2.
Hunger Games Part 3.
Hunger Games Part 3.
Okay, can I just say, like, the Avengers team with Skara and, like, all those guys? That was insane. That was fucking insane. And then the demon.
Yeah.
That's one person I miss. Skara. I miss her.
Let's see. Hard Choices, Hunger Games Part 3. Mystery Men. Bro, I remember so many theories about who this man was, bro.
I was
I
so
hate him.
excited when I
I
was
hate
the only
him.
one who knew. I was like, I
Good-
get to sit back.
Goodbye, Gavin.
Oh my
Hunger Games
god!
Part 5.
That was evil.
That was horrible.
The Will to Live, Hunger Games Part 6. Tapas there.
How long did the Hunger Games take?
A
Like
lot.
half of this campaign.
It was 8 sessions.
I
I
remember
think.
thinking, like,
8 sessions.
oh, this one's gonna
Yeah.
be like maybe 1, 2, at max 3.
And
It took
it was
forever.
all one game, other than the first one. Like,
Oh my
And
like 7 sessions of just the Hunger
I underestimated
Games and,
how
like,
long it would take.
one.
I underestimated how long it would take.
Sessions 16
the
to 23
contract.
were the Hunger Games.
The Contract, Hunger Games Part 7. All right, finally. End of the Demon Games when you guys beat the Spider Queen girl.
Yeah.
And then it
Oh
was
my
the
gosh.
election of Devanya.
That was
Rain's
insane.
wedding day. Dreams of Dolores versus Susune.
I hate that bitch. I hate her. I hate her.
You mean
Good
versus
lord.
Ravelin? You mean versus Ravelin?
No, it wasn't me, guys. It wasn't me.
I don't know.
Shopping Until Death. The Reckoning. And I'm gonna name session 30. Why don't you stay a while?
Bruh.
That's mean.
I'm angered.
Name it The Last Vacation.
Oh,
What happened to our beach episode?
Maybe we could do that
Oh
here.
god.
Oh my god.
That's
Do
Underground
it
beach.
in out of session RP.
Yeah, you could.
Is there water
Yeah, I
in
need-
Devanya?
Honestly, it's so
I mean, they have that like Sayara pool.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Let's go on
That's what we
vacation at the
need.
Sayara
Swimming in
pool,
that.
guys.
I am okay with not going swimming in that. Honestly, I'm really happy with this how this came out. How the book, because it's the chronicle, how the first arc, whatever you want to call it, came out. And I'm
Yeah,
so
man.
happy that
Mhm.
this was my first experience playing D&D. And
Oh.
Aww, shit.
you guys, like,
Damn.
Oh, you got me blushing.
you guys have been amazing, and we've all gone through so much, and
Mhm.
it's just been a journey, and I'm excited for the next.
Oh, Cap, I got a song that you should play in the VC for this, bro.
Yeah, give it to me.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
I
Stop
I
streaming so
came
they
in
don't see you do
session
it.
That's evil.
what, session 2? And it's been amazing. Like, I'm so happy.
That's who it's by, but
Well, I'm glad you guys had a
Bro,
good.
don't be doing this to
Aw,
me.
shucks.
I'm glad you guys had a
It's
good
made me so
time.
happy.
No matter what, I'm gonna be doing this. To be honest, I don't know whether I'll do the streaming on Twitch thing frequently or not. I don't really know. But no matter what, I will be DMing, and I'm very grateful
Yeah.
for all of you guys. Seriously.
Honestly,
You-
I love how our
Aw.
characters have interacted too, and how we've grown to be good friends.
You're not
Like,
my
I
friend
love
yet. You're not my friend yet.
No,
The
no.
fuck?
Oh my lord.
Get out of
Us.
here.
Us.
Us as
Not
people
Rav
in
and
real
Rose.
life.
Yeah, you guys are still not my friends.
What?
Ow!
I tease.
Oh,
I
that
tease.
hurt. That
Fine
actually
then.
hurt. Oh,
Damn. I feel hurt.
No.
Go
Oops.
back.
that actually hurt. That stung. Ow.
Bro,
Good, but no, I'm sorry.
Then. Goodbye.
Bye,
cruel world.
One of the things I
Goodbye,
actually
world.
really did
Okay,
like,
Tom, I'll
though,
see you around.
with how our characters connected was Rav and Rose. I liked how those two really connected, and she became
Oh
like
my
the
god.
guardian angel. Like, that was
Crying.
I loved
Mm.
that.
Mhm. I also loved. Oh, we gotta love the Rain and Val dynamic too.
Oh yeah,
With
absolutely.
it's just the constant the Rain and Val dynamic, the Ispa Rose dynamic too,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh,
that
yes.
and how it was like so interesting at the beginning with like the whole Zod business. Oh my gosh.
It was like, you killed my father. It's like,
Val will
I
never
am just wanting to be your friend.
Val will never admit to like helping Rain.
Oops.
But you
What is
did,
this song?
sweetie.
I believe this song is a good song to signify
No.
the end of an era.
Oh.
Hey now.
What is this?
Hey.
Play the song I sent you.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I feel like we need to leave now.
Bruh.
We need like those scenes where it's like at the end of the movie and it's like Rain went on to be Shadow Priest for 4 years before she was
Yep.
challenged for her seat.
Yep.
Rain eventually died in combat, leaving her son and husband.
While I'm playing this music, I want to do something real quick. I want you guys to watch my stream.
Meanwhile, Valerie grew up to be the Queen of Dragons, raising an army of dragons in her stead and taking over the world.
Oh my god.
Oh god, can we leave?
24
Oh.
top graduation songs.
Bruh.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh.
Aww.
Love it. It's so good, Rav.
That's so
good.
Bro, it's so cute.
All the memories, guys. Woo!
Oh. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes, queens.
Yes.
All the
Oh,
memories.
History's not here. I'm the tallest.
Woo!
Are you and Ilani the same height?
So pretty.
Damn, I can't believe I got married in a campaign. It's wild.
You did.
Oh,
Poor Daniel.
Check it out, guys.
Oh, I love that one. I love that.
So
I gotta redo it now. I gotta redo it to the new one.
a lot
Oh,
of
yeah,
custom
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that whole thing of like, oh my god, you don't have real magic.
That shit started in the art channel and just became.
I know, it's so funny.
Oh yeah,
I
because
need to
Ray
put a
was
whole
doing the
chat
Sims
in-
thing.
It's like a
Yes.
friend.
Forever.
Oh, I
Oh my
love
god!
that.
All right.
Everybody rose!
Woo!
I love that.
All the animation stuff Val made.
forever, bro.
So good. Oh my god, Moonbeam!
Moonbeam.
How could we forget Moonbeam?
So good.
Nom.
I just want to ask, how many people have you actually bitten in this campaign, though?
Ispa and one other.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Turned into a bat.
Like 2 or 3.
Okay.
Bam, bam, bam,
Yes! Let's go! It's like having a little movie.
This one.
Ah!
Oh, it's so good. I love that.
I remember like foaming at the mouth when I first saw that. I was like, oh my gosh.
Ispa! Oh!
I love this one.
I love the cracking of the floor and everything.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Not the sweets. It makes
Oh, check this one out.
Oh,
That would be
I
like
love that.
glamour posting. Like,
Yeah, Val's like living. Rain is disappointed in herself.
Val's like posing because she's getting her photo taken. Meanwhile, Barbie playing.
Oh gosh, yeah, because Cleo and Cleo are like, oh yeah, Cleo hates us. He tells us the dreams are evil.
Yeah, I love it. I love
That's
it.
so funny.
Man, oh man, look how far we come.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I love these tarot cards. They're
Yes.
so good. You did such a good job on them.
This is fantastic.
So pretty. I might actually see if I can get some of these printed into real cards.
That'd be
Oh yeah.
fun.
That'd be awesome.
How
I
many-
can
how
add them
many-
to my real. I'm gonna bring my tarot
Bro, I
deck
just
with
got
me.
an idea, bro. I want to make a. I want to design a custom playing card.
Val's
set.
future child dragon.
Yeah, that's the dragon's human form.
Oh.
He's a little bat. I need to figure out a name. You guys help me. You guys can type in banter if you want.
Guys,
to.
guys, listen.
No.
You remember, guys. Remember, guys.
Oh yeah.
Best girl boss.
Hell yeah.
AK.
Gaslight.
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 Yeah. T-shirt. We should get T-shirts made for
Oh my
Universal.
god. I've just gaslight
Absolutely.
gatekeep girl.
Hell yeah.
I'll do that. I'll get shirts to everybody.
Yes.
For okay.
Oh, we
L-
got
l- let me
matching shirts.
let me reiterate for all the players, not literally everyone.
Aw.
I mean, if you're willing to, for like in terms of anyone who brings someone with them or whatever, if they're willing to pay, then
Oh,
100%.
okay. You meant that. Okay, I thought you
Yeah,
said
yeah.
players by like, oh, just the characters in the game.
Oh no no no
Yeah,
no
a t-shirt.
no.
I got
That's my way of saying I'm not rich.
But what do we put on it is the thing.
Okay,
That's hard.
so what I'm thinking, right? I've seen
Oh no,
some of those cool
but
designs of
go
people
to
who
the
made like this.
Michael, get some printer sheets and that's it.
Oh, that was the other art I did
Yeah.
of the dragon. But I'm redrawing it right now because I want to make it look slightly more dragon-like.
Sweatshirt.
Eyes.
I saw people do sweatshirts or like t-shirts where they have like their character's class on the sleeve,
Oh,
and then they like
Yeah.
Oh,
theme
nice.
the thing. So I might try to come up with a design where we could have our Evanna characters on one side and then our Dornia characters on the other sleeve.
You
and
know,
then on the back
actually,
we could put like
Hey, wait,
Chronicles of Dolores.
You know,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
actually, if I have enough time to like design, like if we plan this all out, I can make them myself, but at my mom's house, because she has a cricket.
Oh,
So if I plan it out what all we want to do design wise, and like we buy the stuff when next time I go to Texas,
Mhm.
we could do it. But I'm trying to think.
Oh my
'Cause
god, they're the most
my sister-
overused emoji.
My sister, hell yeah, my
RP?
sister graduates college early May, so it'll be in time if I do make them.
We can fix them.
Oh, that'd
That's
be
what we
so
need on the
cool.
t-shirt.
Like I've done this sort of thing for like class and such. You usually have to go to Michael's and there's like little printer sheets that you can run through a printer and you can just
Mhm.
iron
But I
them
may
onto-
or may not.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
iron
that's
them
that's
on
what
the
we
shirt,
do.
yeah.
The like you just either just print like images out that can have color and stuff on it,
Mhm.
or if you like with just white, like if you want to do like the class and stuff, the Cricut will cut out whatever like shape design you want on the vinyl, and then you could like do white or whatever color. The
Oh my god.
Reckoning.
So funny.
I hate the fucking reckoning. I
just-
hate these fuckers.
I hated that.
I just want to re-clarify. You guys have all been amazing. I appreciate you guys. I've been DMing for a long time, and I've never, ever had a group like any of you. You all have been amazing, and I want to be really clear here because I've been showing art of all the players. Ilani, I include you in this spiel as well. You have been very nice. You have been like you just joined, but you've tried so hard to be a part of everything, and I really do appreciate that. And in terms of everybody here, you guys are all amazing players. When it comes to Hestia, I hope she's doing all right, whatever she's doing, and I have nothing but best wishes for her. She's a great player as well. And all in all, I'm very blessed. I've had some really good times with all of you. I consider all of you not only the best players I've ever had, but some of the best friends I've ever had. And I appreciate all of you very much.
Oh, I'm gonna
So-
stop.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you. With how much
Aw.
passion and effort and dedication you put into this campaign, like that is the reason we keep coming back. This is so good.
Mhm.
And it's like it's
Well-
clear
I
that
second this.
your passion like obviously shines through, and that's what makes us passionate. So thank you.
Mhm.
Because
100%.
Well, I appreciate that. The truth of the matter is that we all have our own IRL stuff going on. We all have different sad things in our lives or whatever. I can't speak personally for anyone, but me personally, I have my own vices of life, but D&D is something that helps me feel better. It's I can be a different person. It's a blessing of an experience, and I'm very grateful that we can do it together. It's a very fun story, and I'm very blessed, and I intend on doing it until the day I die. So I appreciate you guys. I'll always be doing D&D, and as long as you guys stick around, I'm happy to have you. I really am.
Yeah.
In terms of this campaign, I intend on doing it for a while. There's a lot more
Let's
to the
go.
story to be told. We're going to be going to Dornia, and we're going to be doing a lot there. I'm very excited. And
Aw.
Like I joined this not to get sappy, but I joined this to start being more social. So I was very closed off, but you guys have helped a lot. No joke, this has been one of the best things for my mental health and everything. And you guys have been such an amazing part to my life. And I'm
Oh,
very grateful for you all.
We love you.
We
I
love
love you
you.
guys.
Sorry.
Oh,
Now-
this is too much. Why does it feel like we're all leaving?
Stop!
Bro,
Cab,
but
please
there's
play the song I
characters.
sent you, please. I beg.
Okay.
Two
I
characters are
beg.
leaving.
Don't watch his stream. Don't see what it is.
I've got my hand blocking it. Oh, my fingers are opening up. Oh!
I beg.
But yeah, no, listen, it might feel like the ending, but it's anything but. I am going to be doing a lot more. I want to do more and more and more. I want to do all of it. I want to do all of it, guys. We're going to be doing all kinds of stories, RP, all kinds of stuff going to go down. I'm very excited to see where we go. And all in all, I'm very blessed. Seriously. I appreciate all of you.
I'm gonna cry.
Bro! Y'all are cool. Oh, so chill. Love you.
Love you guys.
I'm like, if you could see me, I wish I had like a lighter, but I'm like swaying to the song.
I'm so hyped
Wake up.
for Dornia and stuff. Oh my gosh.
This is my life now. This is it. I'm
Going back to the
This is
gallery
amazing.
to look at possible images for these shirts.
Yeah, or we could always make like another one. Because I'm thinking if we had, I don't know how to describe
Yeah, I
it.
could
so I'm
try
just gonna,
to-
like write
So
it.
remember that one that Cap showed of like chibis of everybody together? I can try to draw that, but with our group now, maybe. Like Adelani.
Ooh.
The heart that really matters in the end. Oh, doing that the art.
You
is
could
so
also do
good.
like our character name, a number, and then our
Mhm.
class underneath.
So I like what Ravlin was suggesting in banter.
Huh.
Maybe like on like the sleeve, at like but like near the hand, like at the cuff or whatever, like right above it, basically having a like your class symbol, and then your character name, and then maybe on the other sleeve your class. And then on the front, maybe some sort of either symbol, either like a small, like over the heart one or something, and then on the back, maybe like a group photo or something.
I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. So I'm scrolling down keynotes from the beginning. These
Oh,
images
shit.
from keynotes from the very beginning, bro.
Oh yeah, what I'm based
Dude.
on.
The first
Right,
image is
right.
I hate that net.
Leo.
Get him off the screen!
This was Clark's original design.
Oh, I remember
And then I
that.
made you change it.
Yeah. Tawny Lloyd.
Oh my god.
No!
Not fawning.
Oh, okay,
This
what if...
this guy who died quickly. Boyd.
Oh,
Oh yeah, he disappeared very quickly.
Oh, check it out, Caster.
oh, my boy. I love Castor. As much shit as I give him, because he, you know, keeps abandoning my girl, I love Castor.
Can't forget our boy Pinkton.
Y'all wanted to kill him. Y'all wanted to fight him. I was the only one who stood up for that man.
He was sus, bro. You can't, you gotta admit that, bro.
He was creeping.
Child Dolores. Dolores Harvest, right?
Yep.
Dolores Harvest. We
Child
figured out
Zerf.
that first thing that he saw with his mom and dad calling him Z.
You guys love these guys, right?
I eat those for fucking breakfast. Guess what? Fireball, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I love when Ispa says, anything because all I see is the penguin. Ew.
You know who I remember, bro? Rose's first love.
Oh my god!
The tiefling guy.
Vorn.
Yeah, Vorn.
Born.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Our boy Chillon.
I love Chillon. He tried to steal our money.
A little. He was so good.
He tried to steal our money, but it's fine.
He got a bit creepy, but a good bonk on the head, I think, will set him right.
I'm glad he did.
You.
I'm so
You
glad
guys
she's
loved
dead.
her,
I'm glad
right?
we killed her ass.
Oh yeah, she was my favorite villain.
Very easy to hate. Yeah.
Another good villain to hate.
Oh,
I
him.
hate him.
Mayville.
God, I'm glad he's gone.
Bro,
I'm
had me
so
dying
glad when he
the bars of
died.
hell, bro.
We can bring him back. No, you won't. We're leaving him. He's in the ground.
That
He's
whole
sick
thing,
there.
the whole thing with like him and Rain, bro. Nah.
No.
This shit was creepy.
It was so
The-
creepy.
the
I
the,
love
cha-
you.
the character that I liked, but I had to delete.
Oh, bro exploded.
Oh, him. Yeah.
I remember that. You're like, yeah, they both explode.
And
Ew.
they both kind of. Woof.
I know.
Oh, him. Yes,
Aw,
I know.
my boy.
Oh, him.
This is the man who almost stole all of your guys' money. That one
I
time.
like this man.
Oh.
He was like, I can get some like a nice ring for my wife.
Yeah. Bro, dude, writing that was too funny.
Bro, what's up with everybody in these rings, bro? Like, for their wives or husbands.
Ew. I hate
God.
him now. I have mixed feelings about
Oh,
my God,
like a
Gas
reflective
Leg.
kind of thing?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's if we
you-
wanted to do the two chronicle
Mm.
groups. And I think something else we could do is if we did both the chronicle groups and we put the names on the side, we could have a Roman numeral determining which chronicle they're a part of.
Get him.
I think that would make
Oh.
sense.
Green.
That might be cool.
Oh, him.
Get him out. Ew. I can't look at
Please.
my. I still can't look at my phone.
Move.
Bro, remember this motherfucker?
God, I still
I
can't.
still think he looks like my older brother. Just so
I
weird.
hate Elon. All the homies hate Elon. Dex, get that fucker out of here.
Get out.
It's why it's still not safe to look. I'm sorry.
I'm looking up. The nice
You look
ceiling.
it up.
You
Good.
can look
good.
now.
I forgot his name. Gloom.
Bloom,
My
yep.
baby. Oh, he's gonna be a full grown.
Mhm.
I'm still
Baby
sad about my
before
boy Naira,
My
bro.
son.
I miss him.
Fuck Cleo.
My
Fuck Cleo.
son.
I miss my son.
Leo. Literally eating his own children.
Leo.
Absorbed.
Fuck
Cleo's Cleo's
Get
blow
out
up.
of here.
I
Bro,
mean, I can appreciate the,
Oh.
but still.
for real. Okay,
Bro,
Revelin.
Boy Naimira.
Oh.
I can't forget that.
We can't forget our boy Shift.
I like him.
He was cool.
Honestly, I
He
do
was
think,
cool.
but I do. I think he has pretty cool powers. Guess what? Your body is mine. Oh, that sounds bad. Your
The
Can't-
Oh,
diathon.
there's no other way to say that, and there's no way to make it sound right.
Hey, it's Ravelin's hot mom.
Hey!
That's my mom.
That's
Okay,
my
Hey,
mom.
look,
Boogie,
it's-
boogie,
it's-
boogie, boogie.
No,
It's Rain's fake mom. Check it out. It's
Oh,
Rain's
this
fake
bitch.
mom.
Oh, that bitch.
Bye.
That
Get in
bitch.
the bin.
Aw, boats. You're cute, boats.
Yes.
So what do you think of something like this, Ravelin, for a shirt?
Yes! Oh my god, that's perfect.
So like one sleeve will have like your character name and like your mark of Dolores, which I need to figure out
Oh
what mine is.
yeah.
And then like a little chibi of your character, like above your heart, and then on the other sleeve class symbol, and then the back would have like a group art.
Oh, that's so cute. I'm in love with that.
I got Pandora.
I
Oh.
completely forgot to
Do what you
post
want.
Rav's.
Her fit is fire.
Yeah, it makes me mad.
How dare she?
The,
Goddamn.
eye- the, the
How
Eye of
dare
Wisdom
Tiff
that you
Fire.
guys never use. Eye of Wisdom.
That's
shit!
Hestia's, isn't it?
I'll let you guys have it.
Oh, bet. Who has the highest wisdom modifier?
Probably Rain.
Good
Rain?
question.
Rain, what's your
Mine's
wisdom
a
mod?
+6, I think. Hang on.
Okay.
Mine's +7.
Simon
Wait,
actually helped
no,
you
that's
guys.
on saving.
Once.
Oh, no. So my wisdom is currently my wisdom's crap. My charisma's better.
Oh yeah, because you're
My
sorcerer.
wisdom
Okay.
is
Yeah.
So then-
+1 regular.
Then I say
And
we
then
give it to
plus 11
Rose
on-
then. You guys think? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, check it out.
Woo? Why is that hot
It's-
though, bro?
It's Scara.
Gross.
Scara, I miss her.
I miss you. Sorry for killing your little sister, but I miss you.
Her and
Damn, she's
her
pretty-
Kilburn
Oh,
guy.
I feel bad. I feel bad.
Yeah, it's the fucking demons. We got him though. We got him.
What's this woman?
It was your first body.
That's the bitch from Onashi.
Yeah,
The
that's
Yep.
bitch from
the.
Onashi.
Rain-
And she was like, I'm not gonna go in the magical tent because it's magic. I'm gonna let me and my child freedom.
I know what the hell was that. I was like, dude, there's bigger problems, right? You need to.
Oh my god. How could I forget? So Rain, so originally my plan, I decided to improv, but what I had written to happen when you were like tied up by what is it? By the Owl Man, when like depending on like who you chose or what you did or whatever, I was gonna have someone pop up and save you. Instead of Owl Man shooting himself, I was gonna have someone pop up and save you. Guess who it was?
Not this
Oh,
fucking
no.
bitch.
No,
Surely
don't
not.
do this.
Oh,
Moon Knight.
no!
What?
Oh,
Todd was
bro.
gonna save you.
Oh, well, I hope he's okay, because, like, I ain't seen him since the Demon Games. He's like, I gotta go do what
He's
Sayara
in
wants me to
hiding.
do.
Yeah, he's in hiding.
No. That's depressing.
Oh.
Is he even in Evanna?
Yes.
Oh shit.
The only
She'll probably run
the-
into him.
getting out of Divania before wasn't easy. You had to have like a specific kind of magical cloak that was produced in Divania to get through their barrier. So that's how
I
people
have to
get
wonder
out.
if he was like just about to leave, and then this whole thing happened. Like, imagine that, like, yes, I get to leave.
We
I
can't
can
forget our
do
boy
this.
Skittles.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
Skittles.
Okay, I
Grab!
actually had no.
Skittles.
I have to kill 2 people.
Yeah.
That's the only fucking way. Is
Oh.
I have to kill 2 people and get these
Now
souls.
let
But here's the thing. Here's
Eliza.
what I actually
Eliza.
planned to do. Well, here's the
Eliza.
thing. I wanted to kill one of Zara's buddies and then put either Paul and or Skittles' souls into there and then use them as spies. That's what I wanted to do. But I know that's not going
Robert?
to happen.
Robert Dex.
You can't.
Mm.
If only you
Mhm.
wasn't such a piece of shit. No.
This is the god who used to rule your family, Evelyn.
Fuck,
Lindina.
I need to know more about her. So bad. Especially with that Eternal Forest shit. And my mom is like, I'll see you soon. Like, all us dead people, we go back to the Eternal Forest. Huh?
Yep,
the fuck?
yep.
I also gotta
Yeah,
talk
so
to
how many
Theo
people
about
in this campaign have
tombstone.
a different like
I'll look on
Man.
deaf.
no, I don't know what the word is. Have a different like place they go to after they die. Afterlife.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I go to the monster realm. Ravelin, apparently her family has their own realm. I'm guessing Rain has something because she's a cinder.
I don't know.
Of course.
Maybe the Jacksums even have their own thing, so Rain might just be
Probably.
fighting between two places.
The realms get joint custody. Like, all right, for these eons, you're gonna go here, and then for these eons, you're gonna go here.
The real BBG.
Mm,
BBG.
Chill. He chill for now.
He's not even that bad.
He just wants to make sure that he doesn't
He just,
die.
like,
He just doesn't like Zareth. That's it. Like
He-
that's
he
all he's
just-
scared of.
he doesn't mind wiping our entire existence to get rid of Zara for anything. You know, he's
Yeah.
just chill.
Well, I mean,
It's
like
innocent
if
Markel.
Oh, God.
Little bear.
Innocent Markel.
Fuck his dad,
And
though.
then Rain's mom.
Oh yeah.
Isn't she
Okay.
still in
Another
fucking
parent that didn't
Thorhaven?
want me.
She's okay.
Yes.
We have to go get her.
She's alive in Thorhaven.
We gotta go.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, that's my bad then. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Ravelin's mom is dead. Ugh. I said
Wait,
said
yes.
he said
I
Ravelin's
said-
Yeah.
mom was alive in the
Yeah, I know. That was
I thought it was
that was
Rain's
silly of
mom.
me. Yeah, I confused her with Rain's mom. I mixed up the two moms.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the Ravelin's mom is dead.
Yeah, she's
Forgive
dead.
me, forgive me.
She got thrown
She
in the
did
river.
then.
She got bludgeoned and thrown into the river.
Like a
She's a goner.
This is the woman. This if you guys ever get Decks of Empire, this is the one you got to worry about. The
Oof.
Empress.
Ah, Sabrina, that
Oh.
bitch.
That's me. She wants me bad. I don't like her.
And
Keep her away from me, bro.
then there's oh my god, it's Gendy. Girl, you have to hook me up. Come on, gotta hook me up, girl. Come on, hook me up, girl. Come on, give me a hookup, girl.
I'm like, I don't got no one. Go find yourself one. But don't chase them, bro. Gotta let them come to you. That's the trick. Bro, that shit was crazy.
Sometimes we
It's like,
I need
we
help.
can't forget Rain's new pet. Can't forget Rain's new pet.
Louis.
oh,
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't know what
such a
to base
cutie.
mine off of.
We got
though.
the new boy I'm saying Cedric over here, and Osiris as well.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah.
When it comes to Cedric and Osiris, I enjoy writing both of them, honestly. So they're both enjoyable to write.
That's good.
Although when it comes down to who you chose, I agree. You should have picked Osiris. He's less toxic.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
They're both bad.
Yeah, but one's better than.
I don't like them.
Listen, Rose. All right, like, do I need to go over Clark's body count?
Damn.
At least he never
Clark has
turned
killed
that
a
around
lot of
on a
people.
couple things. Body count versus emotional toxicity. Can we
Clark
really
has a
compare the
lot.
two?
Like that's something that I'm gonna dig more in the future. Probably like Clark has a lot of blood on his fucking hands. Like man has killed a lot of
Do I care?
Yeah.
No.
people.
Wow.
I do.
Is
Can
he
you tell
nice to
my dad,
me
Rose?
and actually
Mario.
values me? Yes.
It's
he
gonna be
values
very
me.
awkward if Marielle sees Sean. It's gonna be very awkward.
Will they know each
Yeah.
other?
Yes,
He's married.
they're
I
siblings.
want to meet her.
Okay.
I
I thought that
I've met
he left
one
early and
Stardust.
Yes, no. So he did leave. Okay, so he left early, but she's still like she remembers him.
okay.
I met one Stardust, and that was FaZe, and she's dead.
Yep.
I need
Well,
to meet
Stardust
someone
good
else.
games? It was like a guy with blonde hair, and he had a like his
Oh.
picture had a bow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
These
get going.
these are
I'm gonna
dice
get
that
going.
Rain got.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh,
right.
Oh yeah. What did they do again?
It's
I
just
think they're
normal
just
dice.
dice. Yeah, they don't do
Yeah.
anything. They're
It's like
just pretty.
D20 dice.
But
So we can gamble.
I'm done.
The hot Dampier couple that gave you guys all your sex stuff.
Bro,
Hell
fuck
yeah.
them. Fuck
Damn, and I
them.
won't be able to use them for another 30 sessions.
Fuck the hot Dampier couple, bro.
Like I said,
I'm
listen.
mad.
Like I said, I still intend on doing Tex RP for Evanna every now and then.
Yo,
So
let's go.
now-
Are you still streaming?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
It's
end it
just
now.
streaming Roll20 though.
Fucking boats, bro.
Hey, thank you,
I
thank you,
like
thank you.
bots.
Mhm.
All right, here. I'm
Boats is
gonna.
funny.
All right, guys. I'm gonna end the stream for now. I plan on streaming League in a little bit, so I'm gonna end the stream for now. But I will be streaming League. It's been awesome streaming. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back.
Bye.
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 Let me end the recording. All right, guys. That is the end of session 30. We will be beginning. I'll be doing text RP for Dornia. Probably tonight, actually, as well as tomorrow. We will be beginning the Dornia story next week.
Let's go.
So I wanted to bring something up real quick with you guys. Here's
Bad
the
thing?
no. So basically, here's the deal. Okay, our schedule is going to possibly become a little bit different. So here's the dealio. Okay, nothing's set in stone. Nothing's set in stone, and we can always shift things around or whatever. But a time may come soon when we start doing our sessions on Friday nights instead. So basically, we'll be doing sessions Fridays at 5:30, between 5:30 to 6. We'll be doing Chronicles of Dolores on Fridays, 5:30 to 6. In terms of so we're doing a switcheroo basically. So Fridays from 5:30 to 6, and when I start my new campaign eventually, I'll be doing Saturdays instead, probably. So for anyone that wants to be involved in that, you're obviously welcome. So for Chronicles, we'll probably be doing Fridays at 5:30. Now this might change or might not. I have to still I gotta double check some stuff. I'll be making an announcement in a couple days to 100% set the day that we're going to be doing session, but it'll be either Friday or Saturday. So just letting you guys know. I already messaged all you individually, and you all told me that time frame should work. So it's going to be a little tricky
What
at first. But
about
yes, go ahead.
what about with Val's sessions?
Mine
Yes.
will
He
make it
typically
Saturday.
does.
It's a Saturday. Yeah.
That's gonna be moved to Saturday. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yes. So that being said, that is the end of that. So we may be changing our schedule. Anyway, that is the end of session 30. Thank you so much for your dedication and time. I'm ending the recording. Woo!